That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a burning city, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some backs into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Ready, know how to have fun. No need of explanation. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Sure, that doesn't matter. Oh, storyteller. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose.
Hey everyone, it's been a while, but we're back and better than ever.
You can say that again.
Oh, can we say it one more time?
You can say that again.
That's right, we're back, baby! Yeah, sorry for like the 3 months or whatever. It was
You can
probably-
say that again.
Sorry
Yeah.
for the year and a half.
We didn't lose Ben or Blake, and Liam and Richard are both back from their stints in the clink.
Yeah.
So we're all good now.
Lane was out of the game for what?
Hey, Monty update, still dead.
Yeah, Monty still dead. Ruby still dead. Eddie Rivers still no season 3. I'm waiting.
Hey, at least we came back before they did another season.
Yeah, right. Exactly. We really
Oh
had to
God. Oh, hey, guess what? We'll always have that title because they're not making another season.
Doubters and poor shame. I want to know what the Taskmaster's up to. I want to know if Alabaster's dead.
No, I meant of like actual Ruby.
I thought you were talking about the
Yeah.
show.
I'm in actual Ruby.
Dude, they said it's coming back this year.
Fucking
Smile.
liars.
Dude, just because we haven't heard anything the whole year they claimed that. Listen. We are getting very close to April 1st, which is when Rooster Teeth does all their announcements and shit. Yeah, very funny. That's what they did. They said
We're a fun company.
fun
It's
thing.
actually the date their company was
Yeah,
found.
I remember long ago on the
As a
podcast,
joke.
Bernie always bitched how he hates how people always do the joke. Because, yeah, it's just when our company was founded. Fuck you guys. And then I found that really
What is
funny.
our company known for? Machinima?
Hey, it worked for a while.
Back when life was simple and good.
Back when the internet was good.
Why don't we send?
Before Obama!
We should just send the fucking, you know, the Halo guys to Ukraine.
Those Halo guys. Dude, you're making me want to rewatch RB and the Chief. You need to shut the fuck up.
Alright.
I want to watch all the John Butterball gaming tip videos now.
Right now, I promise you I'm not watching RB and the Chief. That's a
What the
veto
fuck?
for me.
No,
That's a veto for
no,
me. You can suck
no.
my dick.
No,
you can suck my
Man,
dick.
we have to watch the season where the gamers hack the system so the Xbox explodes and kill people and you die in Halo.
no.
I don't care.
No, I'll watch it with you, and I can swear to God, both of us will sit there and watch it completely silent, stone-faced the entire time.
Nah, I'm gonna fucking laugh at Troll Raffle Cop. I'm gonna fucking laugh.
I can
Nice.
guarantee you that shit does not hold up.
Bullshit! If you don't remember Jonathan Butterball's jokes, those were good.
There's no fucking way any
I will
of that
show you some very funny RB and the Chief clips.
right now.
No! Not right now! God,
Alright,
yeah,
fine.
so it's been a while since we've played, if you couldn't tell. So, we're all back to be here. I hope you guys are as excited as we are, and, yeah, look towards the, future episodes. We'll probably be on maybe a slower schedule, but we'll probably be at least putting them out consistently on that slower schedule just while we're, on it. So, yeah, glad you guys could come back. Glad you and Ben stuck around, Blake. And glad I didn't kill myself in this time period. Do you guys
the script?
want to do you guys want a recap of last session?
Yeah, I can give it.
Oh,
Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Go for it, Blake.
Okay, so
I feel like I've already had one.
No.
a little bit.
Yeah.
So last session on the Records of Remnant, we had some minor talks between some characters like Clara and Hagios and such, but the bulk of the session was Felix and Felix and Gwen Clara and Gwen being called to see Felix, Viridian, and Jose, who were chilling on a rooftop watching shenanigans go on in nearby areas until they finally locate what seems to be a congregation of thugs and some Red Fang in one of the Irons Industries warehouses. Once it's decided by Strauss who infiltrates Jose, Felix, and Clara, they go in and witness the goings-on of a big Red Fang meeting as they try to join forces with the local Faunus gangs in the Mountain Glen, proper. And it's a very long speech that I recommend that people who might have forgotten go back and watch. It would be kind of weird to recap it because it's kind of very important. But it happens. And then the session ends with Jose putting on a hoodie and walking off.
Kinda, yeah, basically.
I mean, fucking
yeah.
70% of that session is that one thing.
And obviously the viewers expect some level of getting back into things, especially from our boys here. We've given them a lot of recap on things, but
Watch?
I mean, it's been 3 months for us and longer for them, so we're just gonna get back into it. Now, if you'll all indulge me, I'll give us a brief moving into this. Where's my... Oh, this is the worst part. Me forgetting what music tracks are which. This is... I don't want to play that one. Oh, it's in my Mountain Glen. Okay. We're welcomed back to the Glen by the sound of distant police sirens and honking. The hustle and bustle of the city streets pierce the wall of the Catfish easily. Like most buildings on Hog Street and the neighboring districts, its construction is dubious, erected only to function, not to impress. Among the noise is the close hum of one of the nearby ventilation systems, pumping fresh air from below the sidewalk, one of the only reminders of the outside world to the denizens stuck under the crust. An alarm goes off nearby. The sound of the local station that the scrolls tune to brings us to a story with a small incident near the warehouses close to the south entrance of the Glen. Some unruly Faunus lit a constable's car on fire. Among the incident, the vehicle was empty, and the reporters seemed pleased to tell you that there's no reported injuries, masking the unsettling details of what the innocuous crime might spell for the future of the Glen in relation to last night's rally. But more pressing than the musings on that message is... pressing than that musing is the message left on all your scrolls from Mr. Irving, the friendly financial director who first greeted you all at the Glen. He's offered to take you all out to dinner tonight. The message leaves it vague if there's any particular reason for the summons, but he's assured you all to just take the night to enjoy it and not worry about anything like dress code, and swears you forget missing out on the food from the place in question. And I will bring this over to our little Hog Street. Do you guys have anything you might want to talk about when you wake up directly about this message, I presume? Because I can take you to the little room map. Over yonder. Whew, I need archives on these maps. There it is.
Did you tell me who this guy was?
Yeah. Like I said in the message, he's the financial director, man. Here, I can flash this little thing up. He's the guy who first introduced
Irving.
you all.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he met you all when you first came here. He's been like probably the more direct person you've spoken to more than the governor, because the governor is normally busy with stuff and is kind of less personable to you guys. But Irving has been available whenever necessary, and you've spoken to him a few times. Felix and Viridian, of course, spoke to him like more casually once at a bar.
Yeah. He's fucking the mayor's wife.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
The guy who gave you the initial skinny on the first mission you were doing with Varric.
I was gonna say.
I'm sure.
I guess we can just get right into it.
Yeah, scene
Perfect.
set.
Oh,
You guys are
okay.
all waking up around the same time to my little intro and those details today, for convenience's sake. It's the night after the rally still, no time skip like it said. in the
Give me a
introduction.
second. Ready?
Say it.
I'm trying to get the voice.
Say it. Say the line.
Pardon mine.
Let's go. Session over. We got
Alright, now say smile.
it. Smile.
Smile.
There.
Yeah!
Okay.
There we go. She said the line, dude.
So Clara will kind of stretch a bit. We'll sing the message as she kind of gets up a little bit. It says we can dress casually, but is that actually a good idea? Is this like a test?
Felix will kind of lift his head up from his bed. It was just laying on flat. You can barely see him. Be like, "Yes, I suppose it would be a test, wouldn't it? I say we go in something a bit better than we usually wear."
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Irving's been been relaxed enough, but this place is more fancy. We'd still be getting some funny looks, and I think I'm supposed to be avoiding the paparazzi from now on.
That may be for the best.
Well, I wouldn't recommend dressing up like a slob.
I'm sorry. What y'all talking about?
If
Your
we
scroll, you got a message, Viridian?
Oh, yeah, I guess I might have. I'm keeping that thing in my drawer for the foreseeable future. He'll say as he reaches to the drawer near the bed and pulls the scroll out. Oh, hey, look at that. I do got a message. Huh. Neat. Fancy grub, huh? Well, I don't have any fancy clothes, so you think I should go get some?
it shouldn't be too hard, right? There's plenty of places.
Yeah, there's lots of places around here. I guess I'll see what I can scrounge up. Don't want to embarrass the man, right?
Brody, do you know what fancy Baelish clothes would be like?
It's gonna sigh and go, fancy out like to a fancy place like this? Maybe I've seen some stuff around when I was hanging out with Tuck and Ma around their places. I'd never worn anything like that myself, aside from church outfits I had. But yeah, there's a lot of fancy, colorful patterns on them. That embroidery stuff.
Yeah.
People aren't too fond of popping their collars or the like, but they wear 2 shirts, one over the other.
Right.
Weird to me, but Okay, I know what a vest is, Gwen. Sometimes it's not a vest. Sometimes it's another shirt.
I don't know if I'm going with church clothes, but I'll get back to you on that, because I want to try again with that mean preacher I met. Maybe he yelled at me so much because of the clothes. I just walk in there wearing this. But I think I can just go ask, Wayne or someone, and they could probably tell me what might look okay.
Oh yeah, Wayne would be a way better, helper for getting you dressed up for this than me.
Oh yeah. But
you don't have to agree so fast.
But you just,
I'm messing with you. Jeez, I know where my limits are.
Hey, Felix, have you seen Jose since he left last night?
No, I'm afraid not.
I
I did,
either.
however, send him a message, but I do not think he's responded yet.
Yeah, nothing on that end.
Well, I don't like how quickly he's walked off. Probably still a bit. He's probably kind of shaken up, right? Because of where that happened?
Yes, I have been... Well, I had hoped he'd answer my message, but I will most likely bump into him, and if not, I will seek him out actively.
He could just be right downstairs eating.
Look, you guys. Brennan's gonna kind of bite his lip for a second and then go, yeah, Irons is a lot on his mind coming here, right? But if he's gonna be chased off by seeing his one of his daddy's warehouses being used for a rally like that, then fuck him. But I know Irons is made of some stronger stuff than that. He's probably just getting his head together. Give him some time, and if it's too long, then you can be worried, am I right?
Perhaps.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, by the way, did you guys know that the other day Neba was just, like, super hungover, just sleeping in, Dr. Merlot's lab? She was just under her desk while Hagios was just studying there.
That is... She had asked me to help her get alcohol, but
Well, it looks like you did.
I did not. It actually failed.
Oh. Well, it looks like she found some.
Yes. That is a bit worrying.
Yeah.
She has a lot on her mind. I'm sure she's just working through some things.
Aw, I hope she didn't find anyone out on the street peddling dew.
Well, at least I know that Roseroom's doing alright, and Osio seems fine. But, well... Yeah, Roseroom's doing a little bit more than alright. Rose is gonna, like, slyly smile a bit. Well, not really supposed to get involved with that one. Oh. Yeah, Roseroom's trying to, get with Artie, by the way. So if you see that, don't interfere. She already gave me a warning.
I see.
And
So-
here?
Does that mean not even look in their direction or simply not come near them?
No, don't actively try to disrupt it.
Of
Why would
course.
I do that?
I don't know why anyone would do that.
Well, if it wasn't Rose and Artie, I'd be doing it because it'd be funny to see how they react, but those two are a bit too stoic.
Yeah, and... Freddie, trust me, she'll fight back if you try anything.
You don't think I know that? It's worth it. Usually, you know, when they react like Rob would.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you now that I gave you a warning, so if anything happens to you, it's not my fault. But,
Why would it be your fault in the first place, Clara?
well, because then I would've known, but not active. Well, I wouldn't have warned you.
I think it's more for your conscience, Clara, but... Felix will say that with a smile. He's not being serious, obviously.
Well, we don't have this dinner till tonight. There's plenty of time for me to at least go try and find something to wear.
Yes, I must
Yeah.
find something else.
Right. Speaking of that, Brunio
Oh,
says he picks
Gwen.
himself up off his bed.
Gwen, do you think I could borrow some money to get something to wear?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. I'll pay it back.
Better yet, why don't I just go with you?
You know, I think that'd work out. You have a pretty good eye for things, too.
Yeah, I'll make sure you don't show up looking... homely.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what Lance is for. Or, I mean, Wayne. No, I'm taking the funny option. That seems pretty good.
What was Ryan saying, by the way, Richard? Sorry.
Brizardian, as he swings himself off the bed, will go, right, so, I have a call to make. So, we know there's terrorists in the city now, so don't do anything too crazy till I get back, okay?
Right.
Right.
Well, you don't have your scroll on you.
I'm on my way to the comm tower, and I will bring my scroll with me. I get the GBs from that, what's it again? AE?
Hey, Al, you won't, like, spy on him, right?
He will spy on me, Clara. He said that.
Well, I feel awful that you think of me that way, Viridian, but I understand your concerns, he says from all their other scrolls.
Yeah, see, he did talk through yours, I think.
It was muffled in the drawer.
Like I said, I will bring my scroll with me, but I get the heebie-jeebies, so I don't want to leave it out if I'm not using it.
Excellent. We finally get a better chance to talk.
Right, so if y'all need me, I'll probably be at the comm tower for a little bit.
Right. If you hear from Gail, tell her that everything's going, well, I don't know, just tell her that everything's going.
Then we'll give her a thumbs up and go, right, I'll make sure to let Gail know exactly what you just said.
Zoran's picking a scroll out of the drawer. Alex pipes up. Would you like me to find you some easy listening for the way over, Viridian?
Brittany will just stand there for a second and go, yeah, sure, I guess.
Fascinating. Calibrating your interest now. As he will tune for a second and start playing fucking old, like, audio, booth recorded sea shanties.
Alright, well, he got me.
One, maybe we should stop Dr. Merlot's lab beforehand and see if there are any updates on the mission. Or Al, do you have anything?
Currently, on your current requests, the devices used for sensing Grim in the area are under 79% construction right now. Time has been delayed while parts were being ordered, and the last one had a faulty wiring. As for any extra alerts, no emergency alerts yet. All seems clear on the coast.
I think it's worth it to go in there and check and see how everything's going.
Well, I think it's always nice for you to stop by the lab, and I know Dr. Merlot appreciates it himself. Oh, and I think young Hans is there too. I'm sure he'd appreciate a visit by someone exciting.
Yeah, I guess we could stop by.
Very good. I'll make coffee for you. It'll be there when you're ready.
I guess we don't have to have anything downstairs. Is that alright with you, Gwen?
Yeah, that sounds good. I was planning on swinging by there anyway.
Excellent. More the merrier. Initiating Clara's playlist.
No.
Clara's Al playlist.
No, the message from Enoch.
Yeah, Enoch.
Irving. Enoch Irving, whatever.
Yeah, both are good.
Was that addressed just to our team?
Yes, it seems to be just to your team. It didn't mention anything else in the message. You only see it like sent in a. It was sent all individually to you. It's not like a group communication. So
Right.
Obviously, it could have been forwarded to other people, but seems like it was mostly just addressed to you all.
Okay. Would I asking this because I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Would I feel that Enoch would not like if I asked if I invited Nebu?
Yeah,
to come with us?
You don't think
Is
he'd
there-
mind personally, no. Yeah.
Okay.
He seems pretty affable. Not really a hard guy to like get along with. And he's been pretty upfront with just like, yeah, you ask me anything you need, I'm casual, don't worry about it. I'm talking with you guys especially, you know, I'm here to help handle with your job and work here. So yeah, you think that'd be fine to bring
No, I also want to send a message to Wayne asking if he can help us get some clothes later.
Sure, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Wayne will... Oh, excuse me, I'm screwed. He'll respond pretty quickly, like, yeah, sure. Honestly, I'm downstairs already if you guys are still at the inn. Catch up with you whenever you need.
Okay, well, I suppose since I'm responding, I can just go downstairs.
There you go. Alright.
All right. Well, I would send a message to Enoch saying I would like to bring a friend, just, you know, as a courtesy.
Yeah, of course. He won't respond now, but you'll get later that, by noon, that, like, yeah, that's fine. He says, like, assuming from your friends you know in the city, I don't think I'd have a problem with any of them, unless you could really surprise me.
Yeah, this is like Smelly Joe. I met him on the corner.
Yeah.
I brought the preacher.
I brought Inverno Brandy wine!
See, it's a bit different of Clara.
Mr. Inverno! I've tried to fund your church so many times, but you've turned me away. Of course I've turned you away! I love it. He's so passionate.
Oh, look, Glenn, it's the preacher I mentioned.
Oh, why is he running at us?
All right, well, you have fun with your funny friends, Clara. I'm gonna go off. All right, in that case, I would like to invite Nebu to come with us shopping.
Based. Yeah, you will hear back from her soon when she's presumably awake.
Yes.
Yes. We'll see what her schedule is. You know it's
And
inconsistent.
when she responded 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. lock. What the fuck?
Well, is she staying at the lab? Is that what it is, or she just was at the lab?
She was just at the lab last time. She said she was staying there because it dealing with Jose and Rose right now is a pain in the ass. So I'm sleeping here for the night.
Dude,
But
damn,
Clara wasn't sure if that was a consistent thing or not. So from what it sounds like from Clara, just staying there. She probably would have said she's done this once or twice too before already, but yeah. Seems to be a night-to-night basis. All right, so let's head on downstairs.
Real quick,
Yes.
I would like to stop Gwen and Clara and just say, Clara, I'm going to give Jose some time. Perhaps if we do not hear from him again today, I'll go see him tomorrow.
Alright.
Ferdinand is right that we should perhaps give him a bit of space.
Alright, well, I'll tell you if he talks to me or I run to him about anything.
Of course. And Gwen, may I borrow some wind dust? I would like to go try something.
Yeah, sure.
What are you going to go try?
Oh, Clara, seeing you two fight and Viridian has obviously shown me that I have been lacking something. So I'm going to go try a new technique.
Alright, well, if one of your new techniques must be pretty spiffy.
I have not even laid the groundwork, so please do not expect much.
All right. Well, if you have any dust-related questions, feel free to run them by me.
Of course. I will also grab some clothes before we go.
Alright, well, good luck.
Felix shows up in his fanciest kimono. Oh, Gomenasai!
Fuck, guys, I'm so sorry.
Melty brain, sorry. You know.
Oh, dude.
Phil shows up.
Yeah, I just always wanted to dress nice like my slave masters.
Phil
you know?
Felix, you have pants on under that.
Phil
No,
shows,
that's disrespectful.
Phil shows up in one of those short sleeve shirts that looks like a suit.
Oh my god. He shows up in the muscle shirt.
He shows up in the muscle shirt with clearly temporary tattoos on his biceps.
That he drew in like.
He
There's
shows
another
up with
body
anchor arms.
inspector t-shirt.
Anchor arm, yeah, be a body inspector. Alright.
After Felix leaves, I want to say something to Gwen.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, let me get out of here.
I can't wait for Gwen to leave and then go, okay, after he leaves, I want to say something to Al. Remember?
Man, I think it took him this long to like realize we can fight at a higher range than him. You know, I think he's jealous of all things you and Viridian do.
Well, he's made do. I'm actually kind of looking forward to see what he comes up with.
Fuck, goddamn, fuck up, no.
Looking at chat, what are you, a new player?
Fuck, Claire will smile. Well, I mean, I do mean what I said. It's probably gonna be pretty good if it's something new he's thinking up. Maybe I really don't want to fall behind. Maybe I should start thinking of something new I can do.
Well, it's always good to be thinking of how you can improve.
Oh. I think of like what would happen if I pour like gravity dust all over myself.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know. What would happen, Gwen, if I like poured it all over my shell?
Well, I don't know, maybe you fly?
Chloe will get sparkles in her eyes.
Or blow up, I don't know.
Oh, it's worth the risk. But Wayne's downstairs, so we should probably get home.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Wayne's downstairs, we should probably go.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure. And if you do need any to... And if you do to get stuck and can't think of anything you can improve on, just ask me.
Oh yeah, I mean, I already kind of promised you, Rosalind, at least like one or two other people, I think, that I wouldn't like light myself on fire without someone around. But I already mastered how to do that.
Right, so how bad could gravity dust be?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You can like fly or blow up. I mean, it's gravity, Clark. It kind of goes both ways.
When you get outside, Viridian's like down on the ground. And he trips you. And Felix was trying to stop him, but ultimately was talked into helping him. Sorry.
and so when you fall, Felix dumps water on you.
He dumps water on your head. I'm sorry.
He twisted my arm. I'm
Is
sorry.
that a reference to something, or did you just think of that?
I just thought it was a joke. I thought it'd be funny.
No, that's not like an Aphbow reference. The Aphbow reference would be you see Verena in a cage and he bends the bars open.
No. The reference would be like, oh my god, Clara, you have to go look for this flower that only grows here in Mountain Glen. It looks like a bunny.
Alright, I'm off!
Alright, I'm off!
A flower like that? No, and it wouldn't even do that if there was.
God damn it. Sorry, I just realized it implies that Felix is glitch.
Yes, of course he. Another good one is Viridian sweating as Clara leaves the room, then opens a big fucking luggage container and Felix is in it.
God damn it, Viridian. You have to get rid of your long pink suitcase.
Yeah. Someone could sneak in it, Viridian. Yeah. Alright, Felix, he's gone. Get out. Felix holding a mirror in front of him as Clara.
You're both pretty.
As Clara's checking herself out in it, going, man, this mirror's so useful. Alright. Back to the actual map. Oh boy.
Oh, there's too many people.
God, it's so fucking nice to not have to play an NPC in the scenes with the team, bros. I'm smiling. Okay, there's the song.
Dude, my guy. Coconut's running to him.
Yeah, you step down into the Catfish's ground floor, and it seems bustling in the morning. They have quite a popular lunch or breakfast time before lunch because the only acceptable Valish food that comes close to being digestible is breakfast food in a cheap place like this. And honestly, the residents of Hog Street don't have a lot of better options. You see Officer Brandy enjoying some time by himself, seemingly ostracized by most of the society here, eating donuts and reading the paper and seeming chipper enough by himself. Once in a while, looking towards the room as Romeo's still passed out by the bar, sleeping with a pillow stuffed under his head. And you see Wayne and Rosarim talking with Professor Hamlin here, who seems to have stopped by. She's not in her work attire, obviously, just her normal checkered shirts and things, and is chatting with them too. Wayne gives you all a friendly wave as you are staggered entering down the staircase in the actual order you left, but obviously you can approach this a bit easier so we don't have literal time constraints here.
Holy crap, you said that thing about Burke in such a steady tone, it actually made me depressed.
Yeah.
I'm like, god damn, even the narrator doesn't care about him.
Poor guy, dude. Sorry, dude, this is kind of an ACAB neighborhood.
Fair.
It's kind of not a lot of friendly faces here.
I feel like Viridian would have been ACAB before ACAB was a thing.
Viridian literally hates authority. The reason?
Oh.
Viridian's anti-stance is Bart smashing ketchup packets as a primer.
Yeah.
This is pissing someone off.
What section is Piper's bio under? I can't find it.
The Coven. Because she's
right. Okay.
Because she's
Because
actually
she's a bad guy.
Because you saw her in the season 2 opening cutaway.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm British.
That'll do
I'm
it.
British. I'm Cockney. Hee.
Yeah, there's a lot of signs. Cockney, faunus.
Tee macaroni.
Woman.
Says tee macaroni. Plays with puppets. Bites her lip when parents say get away from the dirty brat.
Just another day of justifying my actions to myself internally. She's unmarried. Skank!
Well, we haven't seen a scene of them, you know. I mean, who knows?
Merlot's never touched a woman in his life.
Well, she's
You
not a
don't-
woman, she's a Lagoose.
True!
True.
Merlot, you never lost your virginity.
Viridian
only
says?
fucked on it.
No,
like-
I didn't do the funny voice, Blake!
I like people making fun of someone who's only fucked faunus and saying they're still a virgin because they just fucked animals. That's a good racial epithet. I'll put that in my book.
You're
Racial
welcome.
I mean, I
biases.
guess I'll sit by her, you fuckers.
Yeah, in your guys' corner. Come on, Gwen.
Wait, hold on. Does she have any
Spider
puppets?
Faunus, bitch.
No.
Sorry.
Please don't tell me she's playing with puppets at the
Sorry,
fucking
I just
table.
had a psychotic moment where I was just about to straight face tell you she has a ventriloquist all in her lap, and is that how she's talking in the morning? But I decided, yeah, it's probably a bit too much.
Yeah, that's a real later scene, and it looks just like Felix. That's pretty weird.
No, she doesn't have any puppets, but she has one of those artist
Felix?
mannequins they use, those little things they put on desks that can kind of be like posed and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has like one of those that's she's one of those that's incomplete that she has a little like carving set with nearby that she's shaving off and applying like a finish to.
Oh, alright. By the way, Noah, Great Restraint not referencing the puppet from FNAF.
Oh yeah, Piper is such a cursed character after my FNAF overdose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, puppet. Oh no.
Fair.
Noah, you had it.
Oh,
Let's not lose it.
Room. She has purple eyes. Oh,
I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry to let the corruption out.
I can't wait to go to Merlot Labs and see a kid next to Merlot Mouse, and we like come back and it's not there.
Did you know Piper actually made Merlot Mouse? She's inspired behind it. She's working on a big Merlot Mouse. We're calling it an animatronic.
Clara, save the crying child.
What?
Noah, William Afton doesn't hit the crying child because I parry the blow.
Whoa. I can't believe Hans is gonna die and become the puppet. Fuck.
You're such a...
One step too far.
Ah! You got me in the rhythm, dude. Stop. I said fucking FNAF, and I'm sorry. God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you leaked this shit. You
I
know
know,
what happens.
dude.
This
This
is
one's
like
on-
when you posted Quentin Universal Wikipedia, and we stopped and said, "All right, we're just watching Quentin videos now. I want to see fucking."
That was beautiful.
Johnses.
That was a...
All right. I was very intent on approaching A1 like they were just gonna roll out for today.
He is walking past for a second and then gets stopped and goes, "Oh, holy shit, is that chimney pudding? Oh, I need some of that for my road." He says as he walks up to the table, gets a plate, and scoops some of the gunkiest, blackest, greasiest blood pudding you've ever seen onto his plate.
Hell yeah, he does.
It's called chimney pudding because it's as black as the soot from the chimney.
It's awesome.
That sounds fucking disgusting.
Roseworm is eating.
You've never had English food, have you?
Yeah. Don't forget the joke of Vale's cuisine is just English shit food. Yeah, you guys approach the
English
luxurious
food.
meals of beans spilled over toasted burnt bread, meat puddings, fucking scorched eggs, sausages that look cool.
There's more
Adding
weight.
adjectives to shit.
There's more weight on that plate than there is in Gwen.
Hey, we don't know that.
Why did you put beans on toast?
Why is it not on rice?
Why would you eat rice?
It's like literally the antithesis to Mistral food.
Yeah, the antithesis, in Mistral, where they don't have any.
Yeah.
Where they starve. Man,
Well,
that Rice Rebellion was so cool. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, Emperor.
Oh fuck, we didn't tell him about the Rice Rebellion!
I didn't think it was so
Fuck!
necessary.
I
but
feel
yeah.
like that's not super important until actually.
I mean, it's something Gwen knows about, but yeah.
I don't know if that's pertinent
Well,
to this
it's not
exact
gonna.
session.
Yeah, it's not gonna be important to the session. I'm so sorry, man.
Sorry, there's no Bread Rebellion.
There's a lot of Mistral bullshit we learned about. We honestly hit the high notes.
Yeah, I think we can go over that more in depth at a different time.
Yeah.
Maybe
Hey,
not
fill
at the
your plates.
breakfast.
Fill up your plates. Plenty to go around, Wayne says, waving friendly as he seems to only have a small amount himself. He's mostly scraped off the burns from his bread and is having an eggs, some very pulpy looking orange juice, and doesn't seem to be eating a lot. But Piper and Roseworm seem pretty happy with their meals.
Oh, might as well. I'll skip on the coffee though. Al says they have some ready for me.
Oh, you're swinging by the lab then? That's great, sugar.
Yeah, I thought swing by, see how things are, and then Wayne, me and Gwen here need to pick up some more fancy clothes.
Oh, hitting up the nightlife here, huh? Well, I won't tell Rosalind.
More like dinner more than dancing. It's
Yeah,
like going out to a restaurant.
Well, Wow, somewhere you need to dress up? I didn't really think that was your guys' glances at all of you. Scene.
It's more of an invitation.
Oh, huh. Who's asking you?
Mr. Enoch.
Moneybags? Oh, okay.
Thought, you know,
Something happened?
Well, he specifically said we didn't need to dress up, but Claire is taking it as like some form of test.
Oh, Enoch wouldn't do that to you, sweethearts. He's a nice enough guy. Honestly, he's the most casual among us. Probably his upbringing. Well,
Yeah.
not among me, I suppose.
Yeah, but still, I've already been snapped by the paparazzi more than once here. Might as well not make myself stand out by entering some restaurant looking
Ooh, the
way
wealth of
different.
celebrityhood I see is weighing dearly on you.
You know how it goes. These people are like vultures.
Oh, yes, it must be so terrible to be the winners of the Vital Festival.
It does weigh on me, Robes. But, I mean, they
sure.
even chased Perry when go out of town. Oh, there's Mr. Brandy. I'll be right back. I had to go ask him about that.
Ask about who? Wayne seems confused.
Felix will fill him in about the missing man.
Hey, Wayne, could you pass the hash
Yeah.
over here, please?
Does Felix fill Gwen in that Claire lost our money? Because Claire didn't tell anyone that besides Felix who's there.
So
I'm
we can
pretty
have
sure-
a conversation.
I'm pretty sure Felix they kind of agreed, like, we're not gonna tell everyone Boots tricked us.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, we pretty much said.
You guys did the pact meme, but you know it's Clara, so she'll probably.
Yeah, but
send
it's
it
like
one
it's
way.
like a harmless thing, I'd say. I mean, it's not like literally.
Well, she conquered the first puzzle, which is just asking Gwen for money and not explaining it.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
true.
Wayne will look over and be
Look,
like,
if-
It was early.
She'll crack
Yes.
like an egg.
Is Hash here? Man, country food's a lot different than I'm used to.
Wow, you got a different kind of hash up on those hills?
You know, apparently.
Huh.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. He moves towards a plate that isn't it, pauses,
Not-
and gently
mm-mm.
gets to it finally. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, have a lot.
Yeah, just pass all of it over.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Rose will grab some on the way over with the tongs. Rose will start chewing on it. As Wayne kind of looks over warily.
I've really gonna scoop some of it onto a plate. It's weird because he's putting food on a plate. He's also just eating food straight out of whatever container it's in and shoving it into his mouth,
Yeah, he's
and hasn't touched the plate. And after he does some of his animal eating
Yeah.
straight off the table, he's gonna get up and holding the plate and be like, "All right, so I'll catch you guys later." As he's licking his fingers, got some stuff to take care of before the party, dinner, whatever it is. Let's see. Gets up and, in contrary wise to walking to the door, starts heading in
Yeah.
this direction.
I figured.
Yeah, I gotta make sure he's not drinking, and also there's food that will fix the drinking in front of him when he wakes up if he's passed out.
Yeah, Piper will smile at him and mouth a thank you and a wink. And, yeah, it's kind of fucked up to be able to not talk to your person outside your sessions, but she seems to appreciate it. Yeah, Romeo, like I said, someone put a pillow under his head at some point. He's drooled a bit on the counter, but there's a paper towel stuffed near it, so it's just been soaking in for however long he's been out cold. He raves,
Yeah.
like usual.
Yeah. Sucks.
Yeah.
Gotta help him.
Yeah. You can put the plate down nearby him. You just gonna leave it there for him or wake him up a little bit?
We're gonna wake him up a little bit.
Alright. Yeah. You know to be careful when you wake him up that he doesn't involuntarily flail and paralyze you. So,
Yes.
I'm sure you developed the system for this through either using, Cocky Woodsman or something else to prod him.
Yeah. Put the plate down next to the pillow and just kind of like, takes out Cocky Woodsman, extends it a bit, and just kind of like nudges him on the shoulder gently with it.
Yeah.
So it would be like, you're gently nudging them, except you're doing it from like 5 feet away.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks comical, but it's what you have to do right here. And
Yeah.
just kind of as he nudges him, goes, "Hey, hey, Burke, you good?"
he kind of moves his head a little bit as he's waking up, nearly putting it into the fucking eggs and hash, and he'll kind of stop and kind of cough a few times, spitting up a bit into the paper towel and look over bleary-eyed as he smells a bit of the food and looks over to you. Okay, kid. Oh.
Hey, old man. Saw you sleeping over here and thought you probably might sleep through breakfast if someone didn't wake you up, so I made sure to save you some of the best bits.
Blinks a few times slowly as he's processing that he's actually awake around breakfast time and nods. Oh, yeah, wow, yeah, I did say it's been a while since I had hash, thanks. So, lean over to start palming some up just with his hands. Oh.
Yes, Fredian does that sometimes, he doesn't care. He's gonna be like, yeah, so, yeah, you all good there, Romeo? I got some stuff I gotta take care of, so.
Yeah, I'll be better in a minute. Hey, Marfa, hair of the dog, please. He says over the counter.
Fredian's just gonna kind of look at the chef, and after he says that, go, yeah, you might want to put some extra hair in it.
She'll grimace a bit and go, we don't serve that stuff around now, Romeo. Yeah, but come on, I'm not going anywhere. This'll make it faster. And she's just gonna glare at him, her worth trembling with her lip as she looks like she wants to say something, but she'll go back in there and he'll smile. Yeah, still got it, I guess.
Fredian just kind of stares incredulously at where she was for a moment, and then goes, They don't serve hangover cures in the morning?
I don't know. Oh, freaking card. What? I don't know. Something about, what are those laws called? Decency acts and things?
Oh, okay.
I'd live somewhere better if they did unveil, but they don't. Blame the king, not me.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's just gonna kind of shrug and go, I ain't sending no blame off for it. I mean, you look like you, could use some, good old Baelish breakfast and a nice old potion of that old dog. Fredian will say as he's pulling up a stool just to make sure this guy finishes.
Yeah.
And also, just talk for him a bit, make sure he's active in the brain.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'd call what they make here good, but it is certainly old. Is someone singing? He says, squinting, as he's hearing the sea shanties from your pocket.
Once Fredian will look down his pocket, bring it out, realize he doesn't know how to turn it off, and just go, Al, could you turn that down for a bit?
Very well, of course. As the volume slings down, as Romeo stares at it incredulously for a bit and goes, how'd you get Al to be on your phone?
I mean, since we're doing some work for Mr. Merlot, it's mighty convenient to have a straight talking computer that goes right to him.
I guess they can go elsewhere. I just thought Piper said it was for the facilities, so guess he's got more uses or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him. Guess he'll shrug and go, I mean, guess they made him special for the huntsman working for them.
Oh, yeah, cushy. Well, I don't think I gotta tell you to be careful with relying on something like that. Seems a little harebrained, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's helpful having a guy in your scroll that can do scroll stuff for you, and can answer questions about a lot of Grimm, but I don't know how I could even rely on it too much.
Yeah, well, a lot of people find a lot of weird crutches out there. make a habit of too much and, I don't know, accent
Nah.
when you least want it.
Brittany will just kind of nod and go, yeah, that sounds like some hard-earned wisdom there, Romeo.
Unfortunately, variety's the spice of life for a reason. If you can afford it, it's good to indulge. I mean, I'm not saying to just do something different. It's the middle ground, I guess. He says, chewing more, just opening his mouth and talking. I mean, figure out a couple things that work first, but don't become one note. I mean, plenty of kind of grumbles a little bit. Plenty of Grim will still be smart enough to catch on. As unlikely as it sounds.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure some of them can. I mean, they say when they get real old, they start getting clever.
Yeah, no, they are, but any of them can. Like, well,
Really?
I figure it's,
Any of them? That's good to keep in mind.
Yeah, and we used to say it was because, well, I mean, you know, preachers and stuff used to say, like, confidence is too bad in excess, so maybe it's the sort of thing Grim can see also. Feed off of that and take advantage of it, I guess.
Yeah, you know, it's a pretty good lesson to get taught instead of having to learn myself. Thanks, Burke. Brittany will say, trying to just, you know, be nice to this guy.
Of course. Don't thank me, thank, Julie, I guess. You know by now it's his old dead wife. He'll scratch the back
Yes.
of his head a little bit.
I do know that by now, which means I'm not gonna touch that.
Yeah. As, the shift will drop off his horrific looking mixture of his alcohol and stuff on the counter in front of him. Marf will walk off without a sound and he'll start sipping it. This reeks worse than I do.
Oh,
Guess I gotta dilute it.
You could say that again.
Oh,
Dang.
wow. A raw egg in there. Man, I'm getting spoiled today. Probably the best cooked egg she's ever served.
Yeah. Man. Looks like it's gonna be a real nice, lucky time for you.
Yeah, he's just gonna say as he swings that stuff back and glugs down the gelatinous liquid quick and slams it back down and lets out a disgusting little crack of a burp in between a cough, and he's gonna push himself off the counter. Well, with that in my stomach and all those potatoes and stuff, he says, kind of balancing on his legs, seeming he's got at least enough of a surface to stand on, even with his bum leg. Well, I ain't gonna use the bathrooms here when I vomit later. They're fucking disgusting, so that's a good way to get me on my feet at least.
Right, yeah. Well, you take care, Romeo.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me that, kid. You know this place is jungle to you, he says, slappy on the back. Don't feel like you gotta babysit me all the time, he'll say as he'll start walking away, dragging his bum leg a bit. But smiling a bit friendly, like, you know, he doesn't mean it that much. He appreciates it.
Alright, good.
He'll make his way out slowly, nodding to Burke on the way out. Marfa will give you a judging look. Somewhere in between admonishment and relief that she doesn't have to deal with Romeo herself today.
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but really I'll just give her a look back. Not like a mean one, but a look like, what? You just want me to let him sleep here?
She'll snort and turn away. Oh, Martha.
Oh.
Alright. So Mr. Verdi can now get on his way.
Yeah.
Anyone else got anything they want to chat about? Clark never actually talked to Burke yet, but Ben, Ben, Liam, I'm falling apart.
Jesus.
Paperboy having any
I'm
new
doing-
paper, Noah?
Extra, extra! Car burned down by the warehouse district. They say the coppers
Hey.
were hit.
Noah, did you fix that guy's quest line? I knew the new patch said it did, but
No, we haven't hit it yet. And, well, we did, but you guys progressed.
Oh,
too far.
Vernon's
By the time
doing
it
it.
was fixed-
He's
By the time it was
No.
fixed, Grimes,
No,
you had already-
dude,
No,
I have his
no,
ring, dude.
Yeah, I know, but remember, dude, you
You had to do it before the rally. You fucked up.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude, because it's because the way that the walrus guy Barry's quest work, when he's in the Red Fang, he's no longer flagged in the same location to talk to, and he's already got the aggro.
dude,
So it's like you've already collected sin.
so annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tin.
sorry, Clara.
Probably
Meridian's
some of
just
them-
grabbing. He's just grabbing 2 hot dogs for the road.
Heard it was some of them lagoos. They hit the coppers. He screams in front of Felix and Viper.
I do not pay this man for a paper.
Hey man, I heard it was some.
It's not a man. It's a 13-year-old boy. But I understand.
No, he runs up to Felix. Like,
Yeah,
hey man, I
well,
heard it was some.
well,
Felix does not get up and explode on a 13-year-old child, so.
He's not cool like Jack. Well, he's already placed the paper in front of you. It says his headline. He's gonna cough and he goes, "This isn't free, lady. You already got the headline. You're just gonna rip me off like that?"
Ah, fine. She'll give him whatever the fucking currency is.
Or
Yeah.
sweating becomes over here.
I think we called them like fucking. I call them dragons here or something. Or
Dragons.
What?
Is water deep?
Oh,
Yeah, I
like the
called them-
currency.
I called them something like a fantasy currency because Vale loves that shit.
I don't
Or
think it was
Arthurian.
dragon.
It wasn't dragon.
I don't
it's
remember it
fine.
having a name, but it makes sense for it to have a name.
Oh, I think I just called it Gald as a joke.
Yeah, probably.
Give him a
That
point.
that
Gald.
sounds like a Noah
Yeah.
joke.
Give him a half Gald.
Sure.
He'll take it, bite it, and squint at you. Well, don't make a habit of it. And he'll scamper off.
One rolls her eyes and see if there's anything else interesting in the paper other than the big fire.
Let's see. Give me a. Boy, I forgot what the skill checks are called in this game system I made.
Acumen?
Yes, thank you.
Gosh, rolling and RWBY?
I know, right?
You guys fucking, what happened?
It's fucked up.
Oh,
What the
No
fuck?
one's
what?
come back with a new
But-
A
instance.
D12? or
Liam, you
something?
left because there was no
yeah,
rolling.
I think we used a D12, yeah. Yeah, you left because this isn't like 5e. Quote unquote Liam Bell.
Oh no,
I'd
he made the
rather
joke
be-
worse.
Yeah, it's a D12.
Heh.
Nice. Okay, you have a +7 to that with Acumen, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, 9. Alright. Yeah, Gwen's perusing the articles, and she knows that the operations of how to read newspapers, especially in Vale, with their decency acts and repression on news and stuff, knows she has to kind of dig through the actual headlines to smaller sections where they denote like actual important news, because some news can be pretty scary for normal people to see, so it's normally in a lower section of the paper they don't get to. But you've noticed the in the incidents column where there's news reported on things like this, there's been a story about how there's another missing hiker nearby, and there's been a trail of people missing in the same sort of area to the north of the glen in the woods, and there is a article saying that the constables and officers nearby, the guy in charge of they're called wardens in Vale. I think it might be called that everywhere else. I forget, but those are the people in charge of Grim affairs and the local militia who deal with Grim specifically, rather than the police department who deal with human crime normally. Is reporting that they're now picking up the investigation of these missing persons rather than the police, because they're starting to think it's less of a search and rescue thing and more potentially a Grim activity nearby.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. Gwen, Felix, good to just have background chat with these NPCs, and we'll go deal with Clara over here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. That?
Yeah, I think that'll be fine.
Cool. So Clara sits down. Give me a second. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Misora! Top of the morning to you. Tips his hat up so you can see his nice bald top head.
Officer Brandy.
Hey, nothing better than Martha's Donuts, huh? Just gotta pick out a few hairs and they're real nice.
Oh yeah, I haven't had many of her donuts. I've mostly stuck to the beans and eggs and such.
blimey, I didn't know you want a fit constitution. That's mighty impressive there. I don't ever eat anything that's got none of that sort of thing in it. Not here, anyway. Not the kind of staunch sort of constitution you have. I consist on the constable's diet myself. Plus, I like the coffee because it's as acidic as they used to make it back home.
Well, it is
Really stringent.
It is pretty strange compared to what I'm used to.
Hello, I imagine you come in from Vacuo, the land of paradise of coffee and things. You get the finest stuff. Those desert people really know how to grow, which is rather impressive in its all sorts to me.
Oh yeah, and then you go all the way back to Mantle. Coffee there is way different from both of them.
In it now, I always heard they heard it, but always heard it was like arable myself, but I mean, I've never had it myself, so I wouldn't hold that constitution myself.
I'd recommend it. I think it can be pretty pleasant.
Right, I'll see if there's any on the cheap lot of things. I hear they've been moving a lot of goods now these days, getting them acts together, so who knows? Maybe we'll be getting more products sometime. Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be pretty nice. I mean, this place seems to be always growing.
Hey, yep. Oh, well, products from the, mantle. Well, Atlas now, I suppose, always were a little bit of, pricey down here. But I suppose they're lessening taxations and tariffs and things on them now.
Yeah, I gotta imagine that, well, Miss Brandy, I actually, I'm friends with, the Schnees, right?
Hey, who doesn't know about the Schnees? He's a big wig, I suppose. I should have figured that, but my, that's something.
I'm friends with, Winter Schnee.
Oh, the young heiress herself?
Yeah, met her during the Vital Festival. Got to know her real well. Ain't
that something?
I even got to meet the big Schnee himself.
It's like they're no royalty then. I mean, they're not now because they're legally deposed themselves or something. I imagine that carries a bit more worse connotations for them folk, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, people still turn their heads when, they're walking by, so it'd be hard to guess that they're not. It'd be hard to guess they're not super important.
Gosh, it's a whole different world to me. I suppose it's a bit nice to hear about these things now more. People are easing up on them a little bit, at least the people who talk on the telly and stuff.
Miss Brandy, did you hear anything about Periwinkle?
Oh, right, yeah, old Perry and all that. Well, we've reported it down and it's been tossed in a lot. Processing came by one of the other days, yesterday, and sent by that they was sending that down to the warden's desk to take a review of. We've actually seen a couple of people been reporting missing in the areas for some short times. One or two of them came up all right, just went on long trips. Hunting went longer. Something took longer to chase down. It can be with some of them folk. But for actual ones from the Glen and stuff, not too many of them are hikers and things like that. So, figured it might be something related to Grimm now. I'm hoping your friend, Mr. Winkle, ain't exactly involved in that sort of thing. I'd imagine knowing his filmography as I've seen it now, or I suppose he would know what he's doing with research work and all of that, but we'll be doing our best what we can, but I suppose it's a bit out of our hands currently, but I'll keep close to it. Our offices are real close together. They don't mind old Brandy stopping by. I honestly think those guys are nicer to me than my guys.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Brandy. I really appreciate it, because do a lot of people go, missing like that for a short period of time, just out, around the Glen?
Well, I mean, there's some people who, missing people's reports and stuff can all be a bit dodgy of a subject. Honestly, there's a lot of them that sit for a while. I mean, depending on how much information you get on them, it can be pretty hard to get something to nail down.
Yeah.
Like I said, I guess there's been a recent string in the woods section nearby, but, it's more of a funny sort of sitchy for us. After all, a month or so goes by and we get a new place under our jurisdiction, technically, with the old governor purchasing up more land and things. So, we have a bunch of old case files that have been backed up now because we've inherited them from different departments. Kind of like they've been molded into ours. Kind of why the station can be a bit of a mess right now. But, yeah, there's an old stack of them and stuff, but, well, I guess a lot of the boys are more happy that they've been pushed on to Grim Affairs and things with the Warden's office, because, most of the department's kind of been, well, ever since the media got ahead of the story with the Ripper and stuff, we've been really held down by it. I mean, you should see the chief, he's steaming that we still haven't found nothing. I am too, of course, but...
Yeah, I gotta imagine. Probably a couple guys are lucky they're not being put on the hook for something like that.
Oh, there's already been a ton!
I guess I'm just more worried than I'd normally be about someone going outside the city. Because
What is that?
with the Grim migration and all, it becomes a little less predictable.
Of course. I suppose that would be the case, yeah. So, I suppose you'd be better at detecting in the areas and things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the areas of figures were, hang on, I could draw you a little napkin if you know the migratory paths by yourself or something.
I wouldn't say I'm 100% on them, but I am swinging
But
by...
I would, Al says from your pocket.
Right, I was about to say I was swinging by Merlot Labs, but you're just Merlot Labs in my pocket.
Essentially, for the most detail. Oh, well, you got a little friend in your pocket? That's nice.
So we'll just take out a scroll and put it on the table.
Hey, it's like a video call. Hello there. And look, hello there, Officer Brandy. I'm less of a video call and more of a program, but thank you. My name is Al, an assistant AI for Merlot Laboratories.
Oh yeah, Al's been helping us out a ton.
Like a robot, like from one of them sci-fi movies.
Yeah.
That would be the best way to explain it to you, yes. Ah, well, that's pretty nifty. I suppose we're blindingly flying into the future. Hang on, you're not going to be taking our jobs anytime soon. I think I've seen something like that in a book. No, Officer Brandy, I don't think I could replace you. That makes my cheeks blush. Yeah, this is what I was thinking would be the area when I was looking over the files after you mentioned it.
Claire thinks to herself that, no, Mary's doing that to Alice first, don't worry.
Yeah, as they'll push it over, you can hold up Al over it as he looks at the map and estimates it himself and goes, Our current estimations on migratory patterns are, well, estimations only, accurate to a degree unless there's disruptive events. Currently, I would say that there's nothing in the current migration that would indicate any larger influx to the area. As you know, the wave of migration has much grim splitting off anyway, so obviously increased activity elsewhere. So, the only threat they're under is on the current agitated grim activity.
Right.
Silver lining, right?
Yeah, and, well, we're currently going to go out and do some work pretty soon to help get even more accurate readings on this kind of thing.
Oh, really? How does all that work anyway? I've never been able to pass it, and most people don't really talk about it.
You know, I'm not quite sure myself, but I'm sure that Al here could give a detailed explanation on it.
Ah, Miss Sora, I see you weren't paying attention during the instructions on how the device worked. That's unfortunate.
We stick it in the ground.
Yes, and then it does what?
Lets out, like, sensors in the ground that senses things moving?
Well, you understood the installation process. I suppose that was the important part to focus on.
I mean, if we stick them in enough places, then we kind of just know where everything's moving all around.
Well, hang on, why don't we just do that then? Wouldn't that make things easier? Why is you only doing it now? Unfortunately, the process is not as simple, as the current devices with the most accuracy that we've been developing at Merlot Labs still have side effects that would endanger anyone in the area. That is why we perform them in isolated, empty areas, with trained huntsmen nearby to defend the devices. So it's like you're making something nasty for the Grim to find out how many of them? Is it just making a loud sound and getting them all and then doing a head count? No.
Is that what we're doing?
No. Al says, sounding bewildered and a bit offended for a second. As we said, the device, as Dr. Merlot and Dr. Hamlin said, the device provides a disruption to aura in all things in the area, including, well, as I'm sure you remember, Miss Sora, from all of your studies with aura and aurology, All living things, including plants and most objects from nature, have a sense of aura within them, no matter how minuscule. Agitating everything in the nearby area provides us a heat map of the area, and the cold spots, you could say, are where the Grimm are, the only beings on Remnant known to have no aura residing in them.
Right.
Thus, you're lighting up the entire area on a heat map and looking for the cold spots. This, of course, will send the Grimm in the nearby area into an agitated fit, because they're detecting life being agitated nearby all of them, which is why we will be having you defend the devices. As normally, Grimm would have no interest in something like this, but considering their agitated state, they'll be damaging the nearby area, and if any were to wander near the device, they would most likely damage it.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing, Officer Brandy.
I can see why they never explained it in the paper. That was a little difficult to track. You're telling me this chair's got aura?
Seems like
I
it.
suppose... not necessarily... It's a different kind of reading than you would understand, but I suppose you could assume something like
Oh,
that.
it had like aura when it was a tree, before it became a chair.
I don't know about that. That seems a little dodgy. Are you telling me a rock has aura? As I said, the readings are minuscule, but we're able to detect and modify them by now, with our own frequencies.
Oh,
That's a little scary that you could peeve off a rock.
Al, it's kind of a silly question, so I don't expect you to actually be able to do this. But if I give you all of Periwinkle's movies, can you, like, guess where you think he'd be?
How would that help me locate him?
I mean, it was worth a try.
I'm not bothered by you asking me things. As I said, I remain active on all fronts while being prompted here. I'm talking to Hans currently, but I'm just curious that you thought of something that I'm... Did you believe you would cause me to develop a pattern of his psychology and then been able to estimate what he's doing?
I mean, maybe.
I see. Well, it's not within my capabilities to do so magically, but I suppose with enough information on a person entered into my database, and as so long as I'm not being disrupted in the process, I could do something to that effect. It's how I guess which music you like.
Oh,
I use the information I have on your records and history and just take a shot.
Oh, I can help. He pisses off his assistants and none of them last more than like a day.
Yes, I was there for that, if you remember.
God, you know, I have to talk to you more often just to remember you're actually in my pocket.
Ah, well, don't worry, I'm not offended or anything by that, but I'm happy to talk to you all. In fact, I'm sure there's many things we could be talking about at all times, but, well, I understand there's plenty of work to be done.
Yeah. Well,
It sounded less and less like a robot.
well, yeah, I know, right? I mean, I don't really... He's not like the robots I know.
How many robots do you know? Is this like a thing everywhere else besides the neighborhood here?
No, a friend of mine has a robot she made.
Oh, well, that's something, isn't it?
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't think this was so easy.
She's super smart. It's, like, really hard to do.
Oh, I see. And that tracks. Yeah, no Brandy's ever going to be making a robot. It's them smart folk that got to do that. And that, for the better, I'd say. I'd probably make an arable robot. It'd probably just go around snatching donuts and knocking over police sirens and things like that.
Claire will laugh.
Al will laugh.
Well, oh, wait. Al,
Yes?
again, might as well just ask while I'm here, Mr. Brandy. Do you have anything that you think might be pertinent for him to know about, the stuff with the Ripper? Anything
No,
you, like,
not
guess?
necessarily. After all, my programming isn't exactly functional outside of what I've observed from U4 currently, or not U4, U8 currently. My system is just within the lab. I'm not exactly pertinent to anything outside of these places, and
That sounds
well,
pretty good. At least that means I didn't miss anything.
Yes, well, nothing so minuscule, I suppose. Oh, but you're saying, like, I mean, you said you could be talking to people before and stuff. Does that mean, like, if you could see the whole city, you'd be able to see it all at a time? Well, such a system would not be so easy as it sounds in practice, but in theory, completely yes.
That'd be
Well,
pretty
hang on,
hard
you
to keep
might
track
actually
of.
be taking my job. Tracking is the most difficult process. After all, the power required to function for me to function in that many areas and the storage space required for my systems would probably cost a fortune, but, well, to a degree, it may be possible. It certainly wouldn't stress me as long as my systems were in place. I would find it very fascinating. I like to get a look into human life.
Well, Al,
That sounds really scary.
feel free to be more talkative if you want. Sometimes I just kind of forget.
Oh, I am as much as I am. Don't worry.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Officer Brandy, I can let you
Yeah.
get back to your important work as she looks at his donut.
He's a good one.
And I gotta probably swing by Merlot Labs, my friend, and then I'm gonna hit the town a bit.
All right, well, you have fun, but not too much fun that me and the boys would have to come for a call on you, eh, Miss Sora? I'm just playing.
Don't worry, Officer Brandy, I'd never do that.
Yes, I'm sure. But you keep it all safe and chattery. Nice meeting you, sir. Oh, yes, nice meeting you too, officer. Officially. Good work. Oh, blushes. Thank you, Al.
Pat,
It means a lot to hear that from someone so smart.
I pat him on the back as I go, confident
Yeah.
I will talk to him again soon.
Yeah,
I'll save this man, he won't die in the explosion.
Explosion?
Not yet.
Blow up!
Ow, blow up.
God damn, you know, I was drinking when you said blushes, and I literally about to spat out my fucking drink. You said it in the fucking pseudo Clara voice. I don't like that.
Smile. Alright. Okay. So let's see. What we got on the docket for everyone? Breen's going to the comms place. Felix wants to try something. You want to do that on screen, or you just saying that's it?
No. I mean, I was gonna use it to go to, like, if I'm not insane, I do believe I saw someone training in a park one time.
Yes,
I guess I can go meet up with him if he's there. If not,
Oh my god, he's activating
Felix will
the training side quest.
yeah, I know. Someone has to do it. It might as well be me.
You go and there's like 10th Dan Karate Master in the park. That's like his
That'd be
title.
awesome.
Like in the park's part of it.
I'm gonna have a Baki match while you guys go to the.
Dude, I fucking wish.
There's a lot of matches in Parks and Baki. You're
Okay.
right.
It's-
You were so right.
No. When you see them
Listen.
fight in a park, that's when you know this is actually one of the most serious fights happening.
Okay,
a
well-
public
It's
par-
dictated by
no,
a chapter of Itagaki. Martial artists, like Japanese people, Japan is actually a big martial arts match because they roam the streets finding Final Fantasy encounters, and then the police literally can't stop them because the response time is too slow to how cool a martial artist is and how fast they can beat someone.
he literally describes it like a JRPG encounter.
And it's just in the middle of an actual arc. There's just a side
Oh, wait, no,
Japanese
so-
character not
No,
killing
sorry.
me.
He exactly describes it like a Pokemon battle where you lock eyes and it starts.
No, yes. Unlike
That's
that one
awesome.
time where he describes sneaking, and one of the character goes, "Oh, I see you guys also play Metal Gear, huh?"
Well, let's
Actual line.
Hey, Baki tangent, great. Ruby guys, focus.
I
But
know.
they're so in sync.
Look,
with each other.
no, but they had a point, Richard. The point is that Felix is gonna go off and fight people in a 1-on-1, even though Noah said that the system does not work in a 1v1.
That
So
is a great point they had. Then they just started describing Baki.
that's true.
That's awesome.
A little long-winded. Anyway, listen. I was also gonna say before Blake rudely interrupted me, that Felix would be walking around and he'll like ask Al like, "Where's a place I could like train?"
You would recommend? I recommend the park, as some of your peers have already decided it's a very useful location, especially
that?
because it's isolated. How do you?
How do you-
How do you know that?
I didn't know
I'm
that.
on their phones as well.
Yeah, good point.
Oh shit, he said 8. There are 4 more people here. I forgot.
Oh fuck! Who are they? It's shadowy outlines.
Is
of
Rasa
T-virus.
here? Do you have anywhere you want to stop Liam just coincidentally before Merlot Labs? Like, does
No,
anyone?
I did have a conversation with Clara on the way.
Let's go. I'll put
Sure.
you guys on the city street maps. That you can
Which one do you want to do first, boss?
Let's have you two go, and then we're gonna do Viridian scene.
Thanks.
And well, or maybe we'll do Ben's first. I guess he talked technically.
Then we break for food.
Yeah, probably. It's any moment now. Hold on.
You know what? Hey, no, keep going. I'll check if your food's ready.
Thanks. Thank you.
Like Ben literally just opens the door, we hear him through Noah's
No,
mom.
play the invasion noise. Me, bright red. Hey, Noah's mom. Is it done?
Holding 2 Vike spears.
Holding 2 ultra great swords.
you run down. You throw a fucking stone. Hey, is the food ready? It's just one of the sound stones that says that. Food done. Food done.
I pull out. I go, "You're beautiful."
Damn, you guys are
Beautiful.
still in the bar, huh?
Blushes.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh
you
no,
work-
they left at one point. This is a separate locale.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You saw him, didn't you?
Me and Viridian talked to those two. If I'm not
Freddy!
insane.
Yes, you did.
Fetty?
Fetty.
Oh,
You did at
Jesus,
one point.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Come on. I saw him
What?
bottom right.
Ah, Jose, dude.
Bottom text. You don't know what's going on.
That's the one.
Don't fall for the joke.
That's the guy Viridian knows of, right?
Yes, his name's Oro. He was apparently a fixture that came in and is clearly with the Red Fang, who has dealt with assisting and crushing any gang opportunities that got in the way of Red Fang pre-aligned gangs.
I say, what the
Question.
fuck?
Yes.
Is that a scarred whore or a scared whore?
Scarred.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yes. She was involved in one of the fights there and changed from scared to scarred. That was the
Oh, that's a very funny joke.
joke. Thank you.
Can't believe you missed it.
That was a good one.
So which way to Mario Labs? The bus or this way?
Well, I was just gonna have you guys move here. You can move past Inverno if you want, but that's dangerous, so I would recommend having your scene.
That would
and
be a
then,
lot of
rolling the
time
dice.
wasted, probably.
Yeah. I don't want to blow up my voice just yet, but it's always there if you want to.
That
I will.
character is spoken once at the end of a session.
It was really long. Nope, twice. He screamed on the street once, and then he screamed in church.
Well, yeah, but that was the same scene. I just walked into church.
Well, you changed scenes. He walked in, and then you
Fucking-
walked in. That's 2 different scenes. It's
Yeah,
different
yeah,
conversations.
Yeah, but it was at the exact same fucking time.
Was it? I'm pretty sure
Yes.
it wasn't. Nah, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, really?
I
'Cause I remember. Oh yeah, it was. Oh right. You walked in with Brandy, and he sat at the back of the pew. Because I remember the joke being Brandy was at the back of one of the pews, looking like he was praying and apologizing
Well, yeah,
for
it's-
something.
it's
But that
'cause
was
he-
the same one. I got it.
because he was yelling on the street, then Brandy walked up, told him, like,
And
hey,
said
can
you
you,
had
like,
to stop. And
can
he
you, like, quiet
said,
down a bit? And he was like,
Yeah,
go
I
fuck
remember.
yourself.
I remember. All right, here you go. You guys are.
Come on, Gwen, let's
You
line
hit-
up, get on the bus.
Here, let me try and set the scene a little bit. You make your way down the Emerald Crossing, as it's called. I have to tell everyone these things again. So you
Sonic?
might not know of it. This is the, for the uninitiated, this is the heart of the Glen. And unlike the side you've come from on the east side, this is when the Glen turns to the metropolis, beautiful New York City, filled with interesting bistros, lovely clothing stores, ammunition for huntsmen and other self-defense, cars, places, fancy shit here. It looks like a very nice metropolitan city. There's parks around the place. The people on the street are just a mere, on the token layer, a mere representation of the absolute giant crowds you are walking through as you and Clara are moving constantly on the sidewalk, pushing past people. This is the hustle and bustle of the city. It is, as I described before, probably the largest place any of you have really seen outside of maybe Mantle for Clara, but that's definitely a different feeling than this metropolitan, like, wonderland. When you're in places like the Emerald Crossing, you really see the beauty of what has happened here in the Glen, where there's enough people living their lives so obsessed with other things than just survival that it feels like a different world than what you're used to living on in Remnant. Even a fancy place like Argus still had the tenseness of living with the military occupation of the Atlas Defense Force and the constant once in a while, or the constant threat of the Grim assailing them from the walls they hid behind. But here in the Glen, people here seem so unconcerned with it, and for good reason. They've never been under threat of it. Alright. You guys are currently making your way around the Emerald Crossing.
Alright. I guess as they're walking, Gwen will eventually say, so Clara, do you like forget your wallet at the lab or something?
Claire will pat her legs down a bit. Feel the very empty wallet, so it's not very, so it's inconspicuous. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
You know Clara enough to see that she might be missing the point, or confused.
So that's why you needed to borrow money then?
Claire now computing that she said fucking labs, being like, oh, so we're just going to get it. I still need the money for the clothes today.
But did you spend all your money?
I didn't waste it.
What happened?
Do you promise to not be upset? Jesus.
Do you promise it's not something worth being upset about?
Yes.
Then I guess.
Alright, so Felix and I were walking around looking for information on Periwinkle. You know we met. Pink hair. So, we didn't know where he was, so Felix thought the best course of action was to go and, get information from local, ne'er-do-wells and alleys and such. So we did that. Not many of them had much information. But then, this is how we actually ran into... It's a funny story. This is how we ran into the Red Fang member, Boots. The one that gave us that warning, last night at the rally.
Right.
Yeah. So we met her then, and she... we came to an agreement after a long discussion that I would give her my money in exchange for information on where Mr. Periwinkle is. I gave her the money. She said he's out in the forest.
What? And was he?
That is currently under investigation. I told Officer Brandy, and he told people that can look for him. I thought just going off in the forest might be a little bit distracting and probably too much for us to cover at all.
Yeah, that's fair. How much did you give him?
Honestly, I kind of forget, but it left me with very little.
Yeah,
I haggled her down a lot.
To steal all your money?
I felt bad for Felix, so I didn't want him to spend anything.
What? Well, I can't be mad at you for trying to find your friend.
Gwen, I know you like his movies. You don't have to act all,
Yeah, but still, you really should be better with your money, Clara.
Well, I don't intend for this situation.
Because it sounds like you kind of just got shook down with Felix on the streets.
I can tell you something, Gwen. That lady has a way with words, and she's obviously kind of tricky. She just watched us at that rally and didn't say anything until it was convenient for her.
Well, let's hope she doesn't try and hold that over your head either.
Oh, yeah, I really hope she doesn't, but let me tell you, Gwen, she seems like the tricky type.
Meaning the untrustworthy type?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
And
it's hard to guess what she's thinking.
I can imagine.
But I mean, I can like, you know, you think Gail's gonna like give us some money for this mission? Maybe I should ask her.
Well, outside of our normal huntsman fees, probably not.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna send Verdine a message saying that if he's talking to Gail at the comms tower, to ask her if we get paid for this mission.
Okay. Well, you don't get a message back.
Alright, well,
Yeah, Al, if it's from Clara, spam filter it. Thanks.
So that's it? Are you leaving anything out?
gosh. I don't think so.
Hey, Al, is she leaving anything out?
Oh, well, I suppose the only details would be the excruciating long time of this investigation and Miss Boots, was it?
Yes.
In shakedown of you. She seems like quite an interesting fellow, I suppose. She did try and warn you last night.
Yeah.
Admittedly, it was under context of continuing her own illegal activities, but...
I mean, I guess, like, he's like a nice person?
I don't know if I'd go that far. Considering her information could have saved a man's life, but she only required tender for it, that doesn't seem exactly nice.
Yeah, wait, yeah, she's not a nice person.
I suppose the only detail that you should mention is she's apparently someone who knows things around the city, as in enough to know of Miss Periwinkle's heading off? From the sounds of it, it sounded like coincidental information, but knowing her dubiousness, that could have just been a coy way of hiding her actual ability to gather intel.
Al, if you're gonna help me with this, like, guesstimate thing, I should tell you that it's Mr. Periwinkle.
Right. Adding that to the equation, Miss Sora.
Thank you.
Yes, of course. Al pauses a long time, seeing if he had picked up on the subtle joke, and he just kind of internally nods.
Right. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm probably just downplaying how I actually got all my money taken away. But it's kind of embarrassing, Glenn.
It sounds embarrassing.
Felix was there. He was pretty worried. It seemed like the only option after discussing it with him.
Uh-huh. You know, you could have told me.
This happened very recently. Also, Felix swore me to secrecy. He said it was embarrassing.
Right, that sounds like him.
Yeah, Al, that part's not a lie, right?
No, not at all. Wait. I mean, I don't think so. Yes. You're not lying now, right?
No?
Well, then it's not a lie.
Yeah, see?
Sorry, I felt confused that you would try and vindicate it in the moment if you're the only one who could say it. Yes.
Alright, now I'm in the clear.
Hey, Al.
Yes?
If I
Mr.
asked you
Arneo?
to, would you tell me if these three ever make a secret pact again?
I suppose I could, yes. But I assume they would have to ask me then not to share things.
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
do
what if I
that.
asked you after that?
My basic programming is to hide details that others hear, or that I hear about others. Privacy is programmed within my code. However, depending on the circumstantial evidence, knowing between the four of you, there are certain things I'm obviously willing to share that have been programmed in, like location, intentions on if they're in danger, things like that for Huntsman protocol. There are technicalities you could use to abuse this code to get around some of my logic, but
Like
I
what?
will warn you, I am pretty hardlined. Well, like I said, finding out if they are in danger and needing a location could be a way to find you when you are intending to keep your location private.
Is Nebu
Normal-
in danger?
No, he
Why would-
says.
Why would Nebu be in danger?
Or she could be, like, dangerously drunk.
Oh, man,
No.
that-
Currently,
can-
she is not. And
Is she-
unfortunately, I
she
cannot
currently
locate
drunk?
any. That is a detail I cannot tell you. I can
Is
also
your-
not give you a location on Nebu. After all, she is not within your team's location, or she's not within your team's qualification. You would have had to have a link-up meeting for that, and be officially signed in as a duo team operation.
We should talk to Hodges about that. That might actually be necessary.
See, there you are. You're understanding how this can work.
Al, can you send Hodges some? Wait, no, I can just do it. I can't be that lazy with this.
Oh no, feel free to indulge. It is much less work for me, as I am a programmer.
Right, can you send Hodges a message saying and explaining what a link thing is so we can get on that at some point?
Yes. Would you like me to send it as you or myself?
I guess send it from me, but note that it's being sent with you.
Very well. Should I imitate your style or use my own?
You can imitate my style, come on.
Ah, very good.
Well, make sure it's intelligible.
Yes, of course. Her writing style is much better with text. After all, there is a spell check feature.
I can spell just fine.
My data says otherwise, but very well.
This is bullying.
No, I'm not programmed to be allowed to do that.
Alright, what if someone
That
like...
was a joke. I have to tell you that. Why am I
Oh,
joking?
okay, that saves some time.
Yes.
We're getting pretty close there now, Glenn. I will tell you now that was the only thing that I have not shared as of recently.
I believe you. I was just kind of curious on Al's, his privacy and limitations. Good to know.
Oh, Al,
Happy
can
to
you
share all details I'm able to speak on.
Al, can you turn up Fruiting's music?
No, I am not allowed to do that.
Oh,
That would be quite abusable.
be kind of funny.
Yes, I can do it on my own volition.
You want to?
Maybe.
As time's gonna tell us.
No, I cannot share you. Legally. Not legally. I cannot share it with you, after all. It's not within my coding to spare that sort of detail to you.
Well, I'd like to imagine you're doing it.
I am happy to encourage you to do so.
I don't have anything more to say.
Cool.
Oh, you got anything on?
No, that's it.
Alright, cool.
A few moments later.
Alright.
Oh,
Felix?
fuck.
Makes it back to the park that Al had said was a good place before. You've been here once before already, so you weren't, unfamiliar with it.
Yeah.
The Lone Gardener is once again observing this morning. Might be a different one. You don't know. You don't really pay attention to them.
Yeah,
but
I don't care about the help. I understand.
Yeah. Currently in the park, inside a small, maybe 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meter wide circle, diameter wise. They are Morse and Lance. They're in their casual clothes. Morse doesn't have her cape or anything, no armor on them, but they have their weapons, and they are currently locked in a bit of a struggle between the two of them, as they seem to be pacing a little bit back and forth, only having very little foot room to move in this circle, as they are attempting to pull back and swing at the other and maneuver within this confined space, it seems like. As it is a very, very close quarters combat for both of them, which is a bit trickier, since both of their weapons are a bit on the large side. The Black Knight, of course, is in its sword form, which is a large fucking great sword,
Right.
up. And what did I call this weapon?
Doesn't she have like a?
It's a twin blade or an axe. It switches
Right.
between the two. It's right now in its axe form because it's easier to handle in this enclosed environment with clashing. But yeah, it's called Lamort. Yes, it's a big crimson-colored axe that kind of transforms into a twin blade. In its axe form, it's kind of got a long, the blade goes down a ways, so it's kind of bearded, but it's like a big great axe. And they are pressed up in this desperate struggle, as Morse is able to push back to make space to swing with her axe, cutting across the Black Knight, and then changing Lamort into its twin-bladed form and begin a flurrying flow of attacks as she gets down low and sweeps at his legs, knocking him off balance a bit to clash Lamort back into the Black Knight, and then getting a elbow to his stomach as she bends in, spinning with the momentum of her blades, knocking him backwards, stumbling, and hitting the back of this tree, or hitting the trunk of this tree of his back, I should say, as he falls out of the circle. And lets Black Knight rest at his side as he's fallen, and lets out an exaggerated sigh. And will pick up his hat from on the ground nearby, as he's taking a breather and seems intent on thinking of what he had done in that encounter wrong. As Morris stands there over him, kind of, taking a breather also. Neither of them look too pleased with themselves. They're a very serious duo combined like this. And they both look troubled.
Right.
That might
Felix...
just be because they're both thinking.
Okay. Felix will, he'll probably be, like, right here observing, because he's into that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, Felix kind of wants to fight Lance again at one point after the incident. But the bite of 87, our bite of 87, if you will. After Lance is picking it up, he'll just kind of walk up to kind of have his presence known and just be like, quite impressive.
I guess it was, Lance says a bit bitterly, and kind of sighs into a towel he's picked up nearby that they have, and Morris just nods with Felix. Well, it's important to be able to fight in a closed space for the two of us. It's our worst range, generally. At least, when starting here for me. Limits my maneuverability. For Lance, he enjoys the ability to stay still, but his weapon doesn't.
Improving your weaknesses is quite... it's just smart.
Yeah, it is. I guess. Well, I suppose we're not making much progress, Morris says, kind of peacefully, and kind of moves over to step out of the ring herself. To put her weapon down and sit down. So, what are you up to, Felix?
I have been feeling like I've been sitting around a bit too much. Wanted to try some things. Don't want to get rusty.
This place has that effect on people. We haven't done too much here. And honestly, I'm jealous at least you get some missions so far.
Well, they have been eventful.
Yeah, something like that. He kind of glares forward for a second and moves Black Knight onto his lap and compresses it to its SMG form and starts checking through it, all latches and stuff. For us, not so much, I guess. That's why we need to find time for this, but finding one of the larger facilities for it doesn't seem really, well... most of them are pretty public right now. And I don't feel like spending money to rent one. There's no need. The space here works well enough. For stuff like this, sure, but... whatever. We have to be at the beck and call in case we're needed for anything, so... I guess going somewhere like that's just antithetical.
Well, I definitely would not like to go with a place with too many people, for fear of being hounded. I would like some place to concentrate.
Yeah, I guess you guys do get the same treatment nowadays.
It's a bit
He just shakes his head.
annoying.
Yeah, I mean, at least most of the time no one even really bothers me, it's just Artie, or Artorias. It's part of our duty as his teammates to stand by for him. Yeah, I don't think he needs help signing papers, though, Morris. Well, I didn't say that exactly.
Well, surely you two are used to it by now.
Yeah, I mean, no shit. But at least at the academy there is things to do most of the time. And plus, by now even the first years are starting to lose the luster a little bit with going to the same school as the prince. Still no missions yet for us, though.
None at all?
Well, I mean, we're kind of being given kids' gloves to a degree. It doesn't really seem like the kind of thing the headmaster would do, so I gotta imagine someone else is in there whispering in his ear.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, well,
The
that's an
missions
understatement.
that we're sent on are very dangerous usually.
I don't know if that's the standard or that just applies to your headmistress's ability at curtailing them.
I would say it's Gale's.
That makes sense. Morris nods to herself, affirming her own belief. Yeah, well, whatever, it worked out for him pretty well. I'd take danger over nothing right now. So... getting some fresh air, or looking for a place to practice like us?
I'm looking for a place to practice. I need to, and he'll hold up a wind dust crystal and a gravity dust crystal. Like, I have been meaning to incorporate more of, well, dust techniques. It is something I was not trained in very heavily.
Yeah, I kind of picked up on that you don't really know much abacology. You barely used it during the tournament. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's nods to you.
Well, if I might admit something embarrassing, it's felt as if I didn't need it, but my teammates have shown me that it has many practical applications.
Swallowing your pride is always a good thing. Back at my tribe, we had scraps, so that was the mentality. Since moving to Vale, I realized how easy it was to fall for that sort of mechanism to cope with your own situation. Take the best advantage you can of the facilities you have. Though,
Of course.
I would err on the side of caution depending on your novice, or how much of a novice you are. That's a dangerous combination in a place like this. Some of the shrubbery that's been trimmed in the lone gardener. Though,
True.
no, it's their job to maintain it, not ours to protect it.
Well, perhaps I'll just use the wind one. The gravity, I feel as if the application I seek is a bit more destructive.
Well, what were you thinking?
Well, I have seen Viridian do many things. He tends to throw some of this stuff to knock us around, frankly. It happens a lot.
Method that fits him. Figures.
Well, you should see how he uses it. It's been quite effective.
Morse kind of lets out a huff. Perhaps. But I'm doubtful in his intent with it. He doesn't seem like one to have much between his eyes. Or much between his ears.
I will say that I was the same way, but being on a team with him, there is much more to Viridian than you may get in 5-10 meetings of him. It mostly goes better.
Allow me to repeat myself. Mechanisms to help cope like that are very dangerous.
He'll just kind of smile, knowing. I mean, he's met people who don't like Viridian before. So he's like, yes. Well, that is fair. I do think you should get to know him a bit better, but of course, do as you wish.
Yeah, lay off Morse. It's his partner still. Besides, don't let it get to you too much. She's just in a foul mood.
I see. Hopefully nothing serious.
No, nothing serious at all, right, Morse? None. I'll make some room if you intend to practice here. Morse says as she gets up. I'm going to stretch my legs.
Oh, well, I suppose then. He'll say, like, kind of stepping into the circle, I will have to spar with someone else.
Right, yeah. Like I said, don't mind her much. Could have been anyone. He'll say as he kind of gets up a little bit, stretching.
I do.
So-
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So, you want to get in some practical tests with this, then?
Well, I suppose that I should do that. If I'm honest with you, I don't think I'm quite there yet to use it on another person safely, especially in a sparring environment.
Yeah, then I won't endanger myself then. Still, I gotta start somewhere. You could. Is it something that needs targets?
Well, I need one big target. See,
Right.
this is, well, I think my teammate Gwen uses dust in quite the interesting way, making us faster, but I was hoping that I could get a more of a direct burst of speed.
Oh, okay. I think I got it. Well, he'll kind of look over himself and kind of walk back to the tree where some of his stuff is and pat around. I got some plant dust. I could probably make something. Hold on. So he'll grab some of his bags and crouch down on the ground over here and start fiddling with dust. Get out a little cutter for it, like a thick little knife thing to fleck bits off a larger crystal, a measuring spoon or two. We'll start working on something on the ground for about a minute.
Felix will get fucking nervous. They have measuring spoons and shit. Oh no, dude. He has a fucking raw crystal. Oh, dude. I can't. So wait, you're telling me, dude, I have to measure this shit?
Oh, fuck!
Wait, dude, are you? Wait, I can't
serious?
just This isn't just grease I can put on my weapon?
You serious? Fuck!
Oh, man.
I just wish it was dragon wound grease. Fuck! Alright. For a minute, he'll have a small little pile of dirt he dug out, folded over some of the dust he's measured. And he'll put his hand over it, and apply some of his own aura to activate the crystals. And slowly a large stalk will start to grow up in front of you there, as these large, sort of thin pieces of bamboo are shooting up in large sections nearby, in a sort of little patch of grass here, until they stand about 11 feet tall or so up. And then he will take out a little bit of rope that he has and cut it up and start binding the pieces together until they're a thick mat of bamboo wrapped together like a target dummy. There, that should be alright.
Quite impressive.
No, not really. I mean, I had to measure everything right to do it. If I was good with the stuff, it would work naturally. But thanks, I guess. It's just easier to do if it's not something in combat after all. Plant dust is already tricky enough. It's probably
Yes.
the hardest one to use.
That's so. I figured it would be gravity.
Well... I mean, yeah, gravity's got a lot of calculations you're gonna have to do. I guess gravity's probably the one that could be the potentially most dangerous to backfire in a way. Technically, but, well, I mean, properly utilizing plant dust, I guess is what I mean. A lot of people could just spring up plants with it, make stuff grow bigger, things like that. But even still, it can come out weird doing that. I mean more specific uses, I don't know what I'd have to measure to get something like this in the middle of a firefight, or how it'd be useful. Plus, it's one of the only types that actually has something of a stimulating effect to the aura naturally. Plenty of people find ways holistically to, have it come back a little bit. Calming teas and stuff embodied into, an activation of it. Your friend Roslyn was real good with that stuff. Figures, but still, something of note. I guess it's the most difficult because, well, plants are alive. They have their own aura and things like that. In a way, we're kind of taking bits of our aura to stimulate fake life. I read a study once saying that some of the things created like this have a lower count or sometimes a near lack of aura itself. which is why farming with this stuff is more tricky than just sprinkling it on the ground. You can get a bunch of crops that just end up being so empty when consumed by the body. And don't really have calories or fats or anything within them that actually sugars or anything that would help you. They're just, well, hollow. It's complicated stuff, like I said. He says, scratching the top of his head, lifting his hat off for a sec. Can't claim to know even half the shit I'm talking about, just things you pick up and remember.
I see. Well, it does sound quite complicated. Perhaps you're
Yeah.
right. I suppose it isn't the most flashy. I suppose I tend towards those.
Yeah, wouldn't blame you. I don't see much efficiency outside of niche applications anyway. No, yeah, feel free. It's not hard to make more if you cut it wrong once.
Thank you.
Don't mind me. It's not a pain at all. He'll lift up his own sword and walk over a few bits to start swinging it, doing just practice swings and weight training with it because it's a fucking heavy thing.
Yeah, he's got the ultra great sword.
Oh yeah, he's got the big Krieg messer.
Right. Well, when Felix is like kind of stancing up, like, oh, and by the way, I do look forward to our rematch one day. Of course, Viridian will have to be there, and of course Wayne will.
Yeah. Those
Couldn't leave
two
them
are-
out of it.
Nah, of course not. They're thick as thieves, though, so I'm sure they'll have more fun with it. Yeah, I'd look forward to that. You guys weren't in your best form then. I've seen you do a lot better, after all. So, yeah, wouldn't want to feel cheated on that sort of thing.
Yes, many things are going on at the time,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I can't blame you. Wayne and I are pretty lucky. We have some of the hardest people, or we have some of the best training partners I've ever seen as training huntsmen. Artorius and Moore's, well, she didn't become a knight for nothing, and he's really living up to his moniker as the, well, future king already.
Yes.
They're not pushovers, he says, kind of sighing again.
It's unfortunate I've not gotten to fight either of them.
Yeah, kind of figured you would have made an excuse for it, but, well, honestly, I would have figured Artorius would have tried to fight you. Underneath it all, he's a giddy little kid about this sort of thing. He takes a little too much joy in, well, winning, I think.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, no, well, let's just say it's surprising to some people. He puts on pretty good airs about it, but, well, it's in there. Competitive spirit that's pretty unmatched. Something he hides, I guess, because, you know, doesn't really fit the whole image he's supposed to have. But it's pretty fierce. Haven't been able to get through it myself. And I haven't really seen most who have. Only that, Rosarum girl, really, so far.
Yeah. Felix will say, kind of turning away.
Honestly, I didn't know what would happen the first time I saw Artorius suffer a serious loss like that. Especially on stage. I was kind of worried to, I don't know, get out some side of him I wasn't used to, but if anything, I think it made him excited, happy, and relieved, if that makes sense.
Well, I suppose then he and I are similar in a way. I don't think losing is necessarily something I get angry over in itself. Perhaps the
Really?
method, but
That might be nice. That must be nice.
there's always something to be learned, usually.
Sure,
Unless it
lessons
is
learned. He kinda
Truly
says,
crushing.
lessons learned, sure. He says, hoisting his sword up in front of him like he's measuring it with one hand for a second. But lessons you could already guess most of the time. It's not like you're an idiot. Normally when you're fighting someone, you can already get a grasp of how it's gonna go, don't you? The loss is just the sting, the reality setting in. and reminding yourself that you have more work to do. After all, most people you have to measure yourself to don't really sit on their ass either. After a while, you have to realize, this gap might be insurmountable, or at least feel that way. At least that's how I see it. Can't take too much from that kind of loss.
Well, I've yet to come up against a gap I feel as insurmountable.
Yeah, well, like you said, you hadn't fought Artorias yet.
True. I have heard he is quite difficult, especially from Clara.
Not that it's much to brag about, but I'm his favorite whipping boy, so I think I know him the best out of anyone who's fought him ever.
Quite cruel to call you yourself a whipping boy, but
I've never beaten him for all the time I've known him. I think it's pretty accurate. It gives me the pleasure of at least saying we're rivals, but it's not really much of a competition, I think.
I Felix will kind of sit there and contemplate that for a second. Damn, never fucking won once. Well, I do not think that you should sell yourself that short. Surely you've come close, at least.
Honestly, I wouldn't know. That's the problem. The guy's a monster underneath it all. He's got a wild side that feels insurmountable, like you're trying to fight a tsunami or a monsoon. His semblance is already killer enough. I feel like with enough spirit, and if he was going at it with something serious behind him, I don't know if he could be stopped fully. You know how his semblance works properly, right? One hand can turn his aura into something that destroys, one that recovers. I've seen him break locks with one and fix it with the other. It works the same way for his own aura. I've heard it's pretty rare to have ones that help recover aura or injuries already, but to have one that can sustain its own power, well... Add that to someone who's got a natural gift for sword fighting himself, and you've got a pretty tricky opponent. I mean, his sword's not even a multi-change weapon. He doesn't need it. Uses his semblance for that mainly.
That does sound quite frightening.
Yeah. But it's also pretty tricky. He's got really good eyes. Told me once that he could predict what I was going to do ahead of time. I think that's just because I have predictable habits, but, well, what I mean is he's at least able to tell those pretty well. Give him time to scrutinize you, and he'll be finding your weak spots pretty quickly.
You are his friend, though. I think that would come as no surprise.
Yeah, but when you fight someone, even as training, are you really their friend? In those moments, if you had that same feeling within your heart, you couldn't put yourself in the spot of really going all out, giving them a sparring match worth something. When I square up against him, I'm not thinking he's my friend Artorias, I'm thinking he's someone I want to be able to defeat. And I'm pretty sure that's the way he's able to go about winning all the time. It'd be a bit disservice to someone, like you're not taking them seriously, right?
Of course, that's not what I meant, but of course you have to push those feelings aside.
No, what I meant was, you don't show your friends that side until then. No one wants to show off what kind of person they are in full. You keep a side that you do business with, and one you have that's, well, what you'd prefer to relax in. I don't make the same face to my friends that I do when I kill Grim. It wouldn't be sustainable to live the same way all the time. Maybe it's something that just comes with having to deal with being a noble. Not that it doesn't have its benefits, I guess, but you learn pretty quickly to put on airs.
No, I think that's not that crazy. Clearly, you have a different mindset when your life is on the line.
Yeah. And I guess I just wonder sometimes which one of those is when we're the most honest.
Fair question.
Yeah. But I think I've distracted you from your practice enough already. Mine's pretty mindless, so I can yammer on like this. So, if yours is a bit more intensive, I can leave you to it. Sorry.
Quite fine. If I do make a mistake, do feel free to laugh. It's all the same to me.
Well, with your permission, I definitely won't hold it back then, but thanks.
Felix will just nod at him and
I'll smile at you and nod.
Alright. Felix will have his big wind crystal. Thanks, Gwen. I'm not gonna blow up the entire park with this, I hope.
Wait, a crystal. Felix.
The
You're one of
crystal.
the Warriors of Light.
Oh my god. Wait a second.
Wait a
He has
second.
she has a crystal.
Crystal.
Alright, enough stranger
Lance,
posting.
this crystal will take your memories away, but it will lead you to a hero's
Based.
journey.
Lance is Jack. Oh no, dude.
Good.
That's bullshit.
Bullshit, Felix.
Wait, Lance. The gardener has a crystal.
Lance picks up the gardener, slams into the ground, he turns into red crystals and shatters. I love that Jack kills his enemies by shattering them into a million pieces.
God damn it, Noah! Fuck you! I can't.
How did you not think of that?
That
was my first thought.
God damn it! Just move to the next scene, you faggot.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep Felix's technique a secret.
No. If you want to say what he's doing, I'll say he's baby stepping with Wind Fury.
Yeah,
all right.
I figured that. Yeah, cool.
Yes, I'm taking Wind Fury. It's very good.
It's very good.
It's very good until Noah goes, "Man, your sword can't."
You're abusing it.
No, no.
Like,
no, thank you.
No, they weren't like that. It's fine. Oh, good.
Anyone got that in writing?
We got him. I mean, it's on recording, so yeah.
Yep, that's right. I'm going back to balance posting. You can't stop me.
You can't stop me. I'm balancing.
All right, on to the Viridian scene.
Yes. I have Gwen in the comms room. I'm small brain. All right, let me get Viridian.
Oh, real quick now.
Yeah, real quick. I attacked.
This will not be a scene, but Felix will go get like nicer clothes.
This will not be a scene.
I mean, maybe it will. If you have, if you want to have someone
fine.
walk up to Felix, but Felix is gonna go like attempt to buy his own clothes for once in his life.
I got you. I just like you. I just
want to say that
declaration and
my declaration. I will buy my own clothes.
I just like recontextualizing it in my head. It makes it.
And no, he's not buying the tux shirt. Fuck you guys.
Fuck.
Felix knows, dude.
Let's see. Probably not. That's some good music for this. You're here, right, Richard?
Yes.
Excellent. No, not intense music. Man, I need a generic like indoor music thing. Do I want to use it shade? No, not really. God, past Noah needs better music. Okay, I'll just go with the. Okay. Fran has made it to the communication towers.
Nice.
The comm tower. Gone up the floors to some of the bays where you can go make some calls and stuff.
Okay.
Grab a room.
Let me just take care of something once real fast.
Of course. It's a snapping sound as he kills something on the other end.
Yeah. You would never hear that. I'm always on push to talk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, let me just add some things.
Okay. The creature has been dealt with.
Excellent.
I don't think that's what's going on, Blake.
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
That's why Garth's there.
That's why Garth's
Is
there. I was
Garth
about to
with
say.
you? Has he been good? Yeah, he's been good, ma'am.
Mother, it's a video call.
Mother, it's a video call. It is. Oh dear. All right. So Brain's made his way to the communications tower. Al, since you're in a public space, politely turns off the sea shanties now. Okay. So, what correspondence do you plan on making, Viridian?
Well, I'm hoping to get a call back to Shade and exchange some words with my lady.
Ah, I see. Well, as I said, most details I here will be private, so have no fear.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Yes.
Right, well, I'm just gonna get right into this then.
Very good.
Creepy AI phone.
Robot. Stupid fucking robot. Alright,
Fucking
you can
robot,
head
stop
to-
spying on me.
Buy your time
Head
in the
in the
room. You pay the nominal fee. They're pretty small for public communications. Cross-continental, even still, it's more just a formality to rent time.
Yeah.
Sit on down, ping them to say, hey, make a call, local Shade resident, liberate, vacuo Shade, local resident, school member, contacts, yeah, call them, send this over, get this thing saying, yeah, they're coming to the comms tower, and you wait your time for it to swing by.
Okay.
A few minutes before it says call connecting, and flashing to light, sitting in the Shade Communications Network is everyone's favorite kid of Prada in her usual attire, goggles around her neck right now.
Oh my god, that looks exactly like
Same.
she's on a video call.
Yes,
Same.
exactly. To the effect. She's leaned forward and then she'll smile and she'll go, "Hey!"
It's even got the perfect stretching.
Yeah, thank you. Howdy, stranger.
Okay, let me just get into this. You are Viridian.
Pissed.
Well, howdy there, pretty lady.
Oh, where? Oh, you mean me?
Well, I mean, you could back up a bit and I could see if there's another one in the background.
Nope. Definitely don't want to back up.
I definitely didn't think so.
How's the big city treating you?
Oh man, it's really crazy here, Kit. There's so many people. Like, so many people.
Like, way more than Shade. I mean, that's not, like, so surprising, I guess, but still.
Nah, it's crazy. I've never seen this many people in my life. Even those crowds in front of the arena when the festival was going on. There weren't even that many people crowded in there as there are right on the side of the street in the busy part of town here.
Really? I mean, I heard, like, it wasn't... I mean, I figured the capital would be pretty big in Vale, but I guess... She's just kind of pulling at her hair a little bit. Wow. Seriously, though, so it's like in a big mountain range. I guess that's kind of like a better version of Shade.
Yep. Viridian, like, makes a popping sound with his mouth and goes, "Plumb straight underground, not a spot of the sky in sight."
Wow, that's gotta be terrible for you.
It is awful. Luckily, I am in the business where they send us out occasionally to do stuff where we can see the sky.
You guys get to do a bunch of actual huntsman work.
It's been a lot of killing Grim so far, so it's been right by me.
Sounds actually fun.
Yeah, you'd think that, but there's some complicated stuff going on with that. Anyways, it's
How
just
can
kind of
killing
like,
Grim get that complicated? You guys aren't like fighting again, right?
no, not like that. Complicated like, the places we've been doing it so far have been complicated.
How do you mean?
So the first place we did it didn't like us much.
What'd you do?
Alright, see now, we didn't do anything, but
Okay, sounds a little suspicious then.
it's very touchy. But they are, it's real. Makes me real uncomfortable to say this. Oh, wow, especially now. But that doesn't matter. They don't lack the people from the Glen in that settlement. Specifically, they don't lack humans.
It's Faunus place?
Yeah.
Vale? I didn't know they had too many settlements that were by themselves. Wait, so what do you mean by... What were you talking about that you didn't want to say?
What was I talking about that I didn't want to say? Well, I mean... They've had a pretty spotty history that led them there, and they's angry about it now. And there's stuff going on that is agitating them. And we walked right into the middle of that, and we tried to help, but they were still angry.
Just kind of give you a little, like, frown and sigh.
Look, I could explain it better if you gave me some time, but that's not really fun right now.
No, it's okay, I get it. I wouldn't want to talk about depressing stuff too much either. It's a lot more common with groups like that, so yeah, they can be pretty testy, I'd say.
Yeah. But, you know, in some brighter news, I've met a whole lot of big shots around here.
Ooh, new celebrity rubbing some with the others, huh?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been keeping it a bit more down low than some of my teammates have. Did you know Clara?
Like Felix, I bet.
Oh, yeah, Felix is swamped with all the celebrity. But the person you wouldn't expect. Did you know Clara is apparently getting hounded by a bunch of reporters and picture takers and what do they call it? Poppery?
Paparazzi. And that sounds really funny. And yes, I did know, because I keep up with that.
Well...
A lot of trashy websites, I gotta say.
Alright, like what kind of things you ending up on?
Oh, just like, you know... I mean, she came up in a bunch of these, like... you know, it's like really cheap things they sell at some of the, like, gas stations and stuff here. It's like celebrity gossip magazines. I guess she ran into some, like, actual celebrity people, and that's what it is? Some director or something?
Oh, yeah, like... what is that siren going off?
Yeah, that sounds ominous.
I think I need to check that.
It's the morph alarm. You're being called into the Power Rangers base.
Oh,
Rangers!
No, he didn't wind up the
the
box.
Nah,
Richard, just some voice starts just saying your name over and over again. Richard.
Let's go Power Rangers!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys.
We forgot to make sure little Freddy didn't get jump scared.
Yeah, I gotta... Sorry, guys. I gotta go. It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time. If I get jump scared, so do you!
No, it's just the severe weather alert alarm we have.
It's okay. There's a hurricane on top of my house. I'm doing the Fox Shine Spark to bounce it away.
Yeah, pretty much exactly. So yeah, pretty nice. Where was I? Yeah. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a director, movie man, or something. Did she?
She's not gonna be in a movie, right? Because that's like a lot of people's guess.
Man, I don't think so. I think she just like talked to him on the street or something, and I don't know. She said he was like he had a lot of questions.
I fucking knew Oliver was blowing smoke up our ass. He was trying to say some of these guys actually are reputable, but
wait. You know, I think she might... Verdine's just joking now. I think she might have said something about signing something to be in one of those pictures, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure, you know, that sounds right.
Absolutely. Claire has always wanted to do that.
I remember she talks a lot about that at yoga all the time.
Mm-hmm. And she's just off the wall happy about it.
I know, such a glory hound, her. Always making things about her.
Yeah, I don't know how she ended up in that situation, kid. I really don't.
Probably just started talking to him. You know Clara. It's funny.
Yeah.
I feel bad for her, but I don't think she's gonna notice, luckily. So, you know, double-edged sword works both ways.
Yeah.
Really funny for Ross.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait Can't wait to hear about how that blows over.
Yeah.
Also, down in tot with the people running this place, Mr. McDonald, one of the nobles who ventured out to make this, and Mr. Irvin, he's nice enough. But Mr. Merlot, Dr. Merlot, he's a real sharp and nice man. He knows a lot about Grimm. Put this damn thing on my phone. It's just like one of those robots that Mary has.
What? You put a robot on your phone?
Yeah, I don't know. He called it like a AI. Its name's Al. It's like a program.
It has a name?
Yeah, he gave it a name. It's got like this personality stuff too, and it's real weird. It's on my phone. I can talk to the lab, get mission stuff from it. I guess it's like convenient like that, but he's just staring at his phone.
Yeah, she's kind of quirked her brow and as her tongue out, she's sick a little bit. Yeah, yeah, I barely understand what you're talking about at all.
Yeah.
So if it's kind of like lamb, so it like beeps?
Yeah, it can beep.
Okay, I guess they got lambs all over the place.
Yeah, kinda like that. He's just gonna kind of like slide that back into his pocket after he'd pull it out, and it's like, yeah, but the city's real interesting. At least, I mean, I've gotten quite a look around the place so far. There's some parts of it that are, you know, they're not like shade, but you know, it's kind of familiar, like not as crowded. Still crowded, but it's not like, you know, I can find some space on the sidewalk, which, you know, for me is pretty nice.
I guess that might become a rarity up there soon. I mean, I hear the migration's moving towards Vale.
Yeah. And from what I can see so far, it hasn't had the best effect on this place or the people who've had to come here.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, Verations and Valish people interacting is already pretty, hit or miss, so having a bunch of them need to live somewhere else, I mean, what are they going to do without checking their sands for shoes for scorpions all the time and getting water, you know, once a week?
Yeah. I mean, speaking as a Valish man who made his way over to Vacuo, that culture shock was something. I think they's gonna be in it. I think it's even gonna be worse the other way.
Probably. They don't really know how to relax in Vale.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Like around here, lots of people uptight. Like,
I bet you guys don't even have hookahs.
You know, I have not found one yet, and even if they did, I don't think they'd let us.
Wait, there's like laws about that? I know there's more laws in Vacuo, but like, seriously?
Brandon's gonna roll his eyes and be like, yeah, they don't like people who's too young doing a lot of fun stuff like the hookahs or drinking, and you can find your way into doing it, but it's like harder.
I thought that was just because the village you lived at was like rural and backwater. You mean that's like the law?
Yeah, it's the law.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was just all the old people in town telling us that we're not allowed to have fun for the longest time, but no, it's a law, gosh damn it.
Oh my god, Nebu must be dying then.
Nebu is not doing well. I have been getting reports on that.
Poor baby, no. Oh.
I know.
And she seemed so excited to go somewhere cool.
I know. I wish I could help her. You know, I probably could help her, but
it's her
I
own
don't.
fault for not doing the research, I guess. I mean, she could have smuggled some stuff in.
That is right. And you know, no, I don't really want to let her go off on her. I don't really want to let her go off on her own, looking the streets for the kind of stuff they got there. That is dangerous. She should have prepared ahead of time. She could have brought some of that like real hard stuff they had and watered it down till it was, you know, lasting her a bit.
Well, you know, Nebu, she doesn't really understand the concept of watering down, so I think she would have just ran out pretty fast anyway.
Yeah, you're right. She would not have been able to pace herself. This is going to be hell on her.
Do you guys have any idea how long you're going to be still?
No.
Still vague?
We're still vague on that. See, the doctor the doctor's got the real info on while we're here. It's mostly for his research and stuff, and like we're helping him with that, but that might take a while. Whereas all the celebrity huntsman stuff we got to be doing for the governor, he was just gonna kind of shrug and go, there was one thing we had to do a little while ago because an emergency cropped up, but that side of stuff probably isn't gonna be too exciting for long.
Was it like a bad emergency or just hole in the wall somewhere? Go help plug it up.
Oh, so get this. Some people were digging a tunnel. See, that's the only ways to get into this place. They got these tunnels that lead in and out of the mountain. So they was digging a new one, and they were doing it off hours for some reason.
Why?
And see that? You got me. And Invernia's just gonna kind of like clutch at his stomach for a second and go, I think I must have eaten something weird. We still got plenty of time, right? I think I might go swing to the bathroom for a minute.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we got time. Okay.
Yeah, okay, good. I'll be right back. Just,
Sure.
hold on.
Yeah, I'll just stay here and look pretty.
You make sure you do that. I want you looking damn pretty when I get back.
Did you walk back in? Go use the bathroom, dork.
He's gonna walk out. Let's go make his way to find the bathroom.
Yeah, you hear laughter as you leave. You'll find a bathroom.
Yes. Alright, good. This is where he's gonna do something.
Yeah.
Is that he's going to like he's acting like his stomach is acting up,
Yeah.
and through that, like splashing some water on his face, like going into the stall for a bit, he's going to end up not surreptitiously but accidentally forgetting his scroll on like the counter,
Yeah.
and make his way back to the booth.
Yeah. You think as you're leaving, you hear the brief sound of Al going, Viridian, as you leave, but you're already halfway up the door, so...
Oh yeah, I'm
Play
very
it off.
intentionally not stopping.
Yeah, of course.
The whole
Yeah.
point is to ditch
To
out for a
leave
minute.
Al, yes, of course.
For a minute.
Obviously, yes.
Yeah, alright. And Viridian's gonna make his way back in. Yeah. He's gonna close the door behind him, walk back up, and go,
Biggest upset
wow.
stomach I've seen you have. Good work.
yeah, I just got in there and it got a load right off immediately. So anyways,
Okay.
look,
gross.
Kit, no, not like that. Here's the deal. He's gonna like
Okay,
look
she
behind
senses
that
the way
door.
you're talking change and kind of leans forward a bit, stopping her mid-joke.
He's
Talking
gonna like
about
look.
how I guess Vale's toilets are nicer.
Yeah, gonna kind of like look back at the door, make sure it's shut, and turn back and go. So that AI guy, Al, who's on my scroll, is always listening. And he says there's things that he doesn't tell anyone else, but I don't know I trust that, so I just needed to ditch him for a moment.
Wait. So it's like a person operating it? Or...
No, but he's in the lab, and I don't know exactly who I can trust with knowing my suspicions, so I needed him not to be listening.
Okay, Green, were you talking? That sounds a lot more. I guess, yeah. Good work downplaying it before. Are you like in trouble with anyone over there for something, or
No, I'm not in
think-
trouble with anyone. I'm not.
there?
I think there is trouble going down in this town, in this city. There's some suspicious stuff I've been looking and seeing.
Okay.
Like, I'm not exactly sure who it is with yet, but I'm pretty sure the governor's involved in some way.
Just
Okay.
gonna kind of start talking up and hold up before you get completely through and go. Okay, don't ask me how I know this, but remember, communication calls. I mean, they're not manually monitored, but these are documented places. If you're gonna say something like incriminating, be careful. If it's like that serious, I don't know what you're talking about, but if there's anyone who would be interested in you saying this, they might be able to access it here if they're, I don't know, someone important there. A political official who has too much power, in case that's something that's going on. So let's just talk in hypotheticals.
You're
So
right.
they're-
Right. Yeah. That's a good point. Well, I mean, you can't think of everything.
Yeah, Varian's kind of like, or is Varian sees her tapping like her side of the desk on her room, kind of anxiously thinking, blowing like some hair out of her eyes. Look, I don't know exactly how it works correctly with Baelish law, but I mean, I know information like this can be seized if it's monitored, if it's criminal activity. That's one thing. Terrorists too, obviously, but I think that falls under the same category. So I know investigators can put, ask people to like hand it over, I think. At least that's how it works, at least in Mistral. I mean, that's why scroll lines can be unreliable if you're working off the global network. For some things.
Alright.
Like I said, I mean, if it's not that dangerous, it's just something that sounds like it could be incriminating. I mean, you could maybe just speak in hypotheticals and say, well, like, you didn't mean it. Maybe? I don't know Baelish legality. She kind of says, I barely know the legality where I came from, so I'm not an expert. I just know there's ways you gotta think about stuff like this. You're not in danger, right?
No, I mean,
Okay.
not in any more danger than any other mission.
Right, okay.
Alright, so just hypothetically then,
Yeah.
I don't trust any noble. Any of them.
Right.
Any of them. They are
Yes.
all lack the same mindset. They all think they know what is best for everyone when really they're just going out for what's best for them, you know? So, falutin' with all the high crust upper people here, I'm watching them.
Right.
And he's gonna kind of pause for a second and go, I am suspecting that a few of the nobles I've run into are not gonna be too on the ball with specifically maybe what some of the one of the teams here, you catch my drift.
Was it not just you and Iris? Oh, right, yeah, I remember. She says, yeah, right, okay. Right. She says, now thinking about it again and kind of squinting at you. Okay, I think I get what you mean then. Really?
Yeah, I'm thinking that might be something of it. I mean, I can't imagine a reason why someone who is born in their fancy smanchy mansion is going to want to walk out of the good graces of whatever the House of Nobles, Lords, whatever they give them, and come out here.
Right, okay.
Unless they're looking for some kind of big advancement to their status.
Huh. Right, okay. Well, considering this is just a hypothetical, I mean, yeah, I think I get what you're saying. That's... Wow. I mean, if it's something you can pick up on, that's pretty blatant. Not you specifically, but I mean you guys. I mean, I guess they did hire you, but it's not like they'd expect you to go along with anything like that. What, do you guys think you're being strung along for something like that? Or is this just happening in the background?
Well, besides the fact that Mr. Merlot definitely wants our help on his research, I don't think there's much of the point to us being called here. It's kinda like a big waste of our time, the actual official jobs they want to give us.
But is it a waste of the time for them? I mean, what have you had to do so far? There's an emergency and what?
He's gonna kind of shrug and then go, yeah, so there was an emergency in a tunnel that was being dug. We had to go there and clear out the Grim and make sure the people who were digging it on their off hours without the direct orders coming down from above, Viridian says, as he's like raising his eyebrows like suspicious, huh?
Yeah, she nods along.
How we're doing, make sure they were safe, and clean up any other messes that might be found in there that the Grim or other things might have been causing.
Other things, huh?
Nod.
That's certainly a bit. I mean, the whole situation sounds pretty suspicious. I get what you mean. Well, I mean, you guys aren't probably like sworn to secrecy or anything, right?
No, we're not sworn to secrecy, but if, can't go in saying too much about it, because it might...
No. Yeah.
Might be bad, too.
No, I know, I just mean that, that'd just be a little, dumb if it was, well, you know, theoretically, getting you close to something like, incriminating, right? I mean, you guys don't have any loyalties to anyone necessarily, but still, you don't want to show people your dirty secrets unnecessarily. Unless it was actually desperate.
Yeah.
I guess that just goes back to the question of what you guys are being really, used for, right?
Yeah, that is the main thing about it. Still don't know why we specifically are here.
I mean,
Like, it sounds like it was more of Mr. Morlow's idea than the governor's.
huh. So, he's a Grim researcher, right? I mean, I
Uh-huh.
don't really... I mean, we've done a lot of study in Grim class, but, like, we don't really talk about too many, researchers. I mean, we mostly talk about huntsmen who, well, basically have taught the same thing over the years. Most of it's, like, about hunting them and stuff. Habits and things that have been denoted. More like we're just covering, well, solutions rather than larger details. I mean, there aren't a lot of scientists who focus on Grim, are there?
No, none that I've heard of, so there can't be that many.
I guess it has a pretty bad reputation. I mean, you can't keep them in, well, captivity long without something going wrong, so it's not like you get to experiment with them well. Huh.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, it sure is weird. Thinking on this one. Alright, so we found... in adventuring around the city, me and Felix and Jose found a bit of a... how do I put this? Bit of a sketchy crowd last night.
Okay.
Very sketchy.
Very sketchy.
Mhm.
Right.
Very, Viridian says, like tapping on his upper lip and slowly bringing it up to tap on one of his incisors.
Kit looks a little nervous now. Yeah? Oh,
Yeah,
right.
kind of the sketch I wouldn't normally expect to find around here. I mean, like I said, the only ways into and out of the city are through the tunnels.
That's really suspicious. Yes, that's...
So they should be able to really control who gets in and out.
They should be. Yeah. Bale's notoriously, hard-lined against, sketchy people. They have a lot of trouble operating there. Them specifically.
A lot of trouble.
Um,
Not as much as you'd think, I guess.
oh. That's, bad?
Yeah, it's looking that way. So I'm gonna be looking into this to see if there's anything to actually find about that. But
Are you sure you want to be getting involved with that?
look, I look, any job we go on is gonna have some danger in it, and short of having a good reason why I'm here, just gonna kind of shrug and go, well, all I can do is put my faith in the goddess that there must have been some reason why we've all been sent here, and he's gonna shake his head and go, I haven't found it yet, so I'm gonna keep looking.
Yeah, I know. I know it's. I guess I'm not as concerned about the danger as in, like, is it the right idea? Like, when you say get involved, you mean, like, see if you can help interrupt them?
Yes. Basically, I mean,
Yeah,
that's what I...
saying?
You know, given the state of that first place we went to, I don't know if it's the best idea right now, but a good idea for right now is to see if I can find out what's going on. And if I can find out what's going on, I don't necessarily have to try to stop them or get involved in some way that might mess other things up.
Right. Okay. I'll level with you, Viridian. I mean, it's kind of been looking more and more anxious this whole time. Look, you don't want to, let the people there, the guy in charge, you don't want to get anywhere on their radar. I mean, you come from Vale in the first place. They have the best idea on you, especially. And, they're pretty... Well, they're about as intense as they can get. I mean, they got a lot of leeway post-war.
Right. Okay. He's gonna kind of like rub his temple for a second and go, alright, look, don't get shaken up about this. I hear what you're saying. Look, I'm gonna be careful, but look, like you said, I'm not gonna say anything too plainly if it ever comes out that someone's gonna like try to search this. But given everything I've said so far, I need you to pass on that info to Gale and maybe Irene and see what they think about this. Because they's clever people. And they might be able to come up with some idea.
I guess. Are you sure you'd want me to pass that stuff along to them? I mean, look, I'm... Look. Vale's just enemy territory for Faunus, basically.
Yeah, alright. Look,
In the long and
kind
short
of been
it,
getting that.
Yeah, it's not somewhere that's... Well, I mean... It's complicated. Saying it that plainly is pretty much cutting a lot of things short. I get that, but I've never heard anything that doesn't paint it like that. And a lot of people hear that and get a lot more involved in it than, well, I would, emotionally. And, well, all I'm saying is you'd be fighting against a lot of determined people there, and they're pretty serious. Like I said, the branch and Vale of the people, I mean, listen, during the war, Vacuo and Vale employed a lot of farmers during their side of the conflict. It was a pretty, well, sizable effort on their part. It's not like the other nations did it also, but they did well with it. The current king, I mean, he's a relatively forward-thinking guy for a government official, and they've got a lot of training. The old guys from that time, from the war, set up cells that were well-trained and passed on doctrine. Some of the most, well, collective intel gathering and things like that logistics and stuff come from the Valish branch because of that to this day. I think. Vacuo is kind of a runoff state. They didn't have a reason to continue it. They've already had pretty free range of operation there. There aren't a lot of targets they had an issue with. It was Vale that was always the key of things. Same with Mantle. But Mantle's Atlas now, and it's in a probably toss-up. Vale's the place where they can direct the most of their focus, alongside with Mistral. But Mistral's always been an isolated island. I mean, Anima's hard shell to crack. But Vale, there's a chance there. They've always had roots there. And the guys in charge are still from that time. Listen, Red Fang isn't just run by some idiot owner.
Right.
There's no use beating around the bush about this.
Right, okay. Well, in that case, don't know how much this is gonna assure you, but right now I'm more worried about what connection they might be having to some people here than them themselves. I don't know how much of a fight I could put up against a Red Fang, but he's just gonna kind of shake his head and go, I got a couple suspicions, but I don't have anything too hard yet, so I don't really want to say anything.
Okay, I think I mean, those would be pretty big claims if I'm guessing where your head's going, but
yeah, real big,
serious?
so I can't just go making some stupid accusation about it.
Jeez. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just a hunch right now, but I'm going off on it till I find something that puts my mind at ease.
I wish you could just... It's so much easier to step away from these things, you know? She says a bit pleadingly. Take it from personal experience. Transferring off the vacuum without a care worked out well for me. I mean, look at us.
Yeah, it did. I mean, it actually did. Going to Vacuo, I think was one of the best things I ever did.
Right. So, I take inspiration and just leave that little hunch behind a little... I get it. She just sighs. I know. It's not gonna cut it, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't. I just know I can't. It'd be one thing if it was just something going off that I hear about, but the Red Fang being in it, and you know how I feel about... You know how I feel about these people who are high up and two-faced. I just can't stand it.
Yeah, I get it. I know you don't like that kind of thing. Hiding and all that. Hiding in plain sight. Okay, well, what are you gonna do if you ever found anything actually substantial?
You'll be like,
That should be
You
what
know-
you're thinking of, right?
yeah, that is, and I've got a few ideas, but the only one that I can think of right now that is the right thing to do, like the right by being good and the right by following the law, would be to let Artie and his team know. Artie's the prince. He knows the law. He knows the nobles. He could come up with some better way to handle it than me going off and running into the streets trying to pull some vigilante justice.
Definitely, yes.
I mean, I'm not stupid. I know that. I don't think he's going to be able to find anything unless he's willing to step a little into the mud like I am.
Even in the mud, I think Artorias is a little too much of a, well, it's not like he can get that involved without raising some pretty big flags, so yeah.
Yeah.
But he'd certainly be better at pulling on strings if you give it to him, so yes. Okay. I mean, that's a relief.
Yeah, well, I mean, after everything that I just did and dropped on you, I'd like to give you some relief after that. So, I mean,
Yeah.
look, I know maybe I'm sounding a bit suspicious and crazy and wanting to do a bit more than being cooped up in some old hotel, but I do got the hunch that there's something going on, and even though I gotta get myself involved, I'm not gonna get myself in over my head, okay?
Okay, and for what it's worth, I don't think you're crazy. Not like misseeing things, at least. I think it's a bad idea and a little crazy to get involved in the first place, but it's not. You know what I mean? Look, I'm not gonna think you're gonna do something that insane. I know you're not dumb, okay? But
Okay.
I just don't want you getting into something that
You know,
it's big.
I think yeah, it is, and I think I know what you're trying to say with that. And
And I just want to say, if theoretically that whole idea you have that we both have come to is correct, are you sure that that's for the worst?
look, I didn't go inside, but my bird was there. So I heard the way the people up on the stage were talking. I don't think anything good can come of it. Not at how things are right now.
Are things good how they are right now?
I'm just gonna kind of like squint for a second and then go, no, but
I wouldn't want to be a part of any of this either, Viridian, but does that mean you don't want it to happen eventually? Sorry, that was probably a little too much.
no, that was he's gonna be like, it's real tough, kid. It's real tough.
Well,
Especially standing here in the middle of this right now. I mean, he's gonna kind of laugh for a second. You know, one of those actual joyless laughs.
yeah,
and go, yeah, and be like, man, they actually just hate us. And I can't blame them for some of it. Heck, I can't blame them for most of it, from what I heard.
Yeah, but no one likes being on the receiving end of someone else's hatred when they didn't cause it. Believe me, I get that.
Yeah, and like
It goes two ways. I wouldn't say it doesn't. That'd be pretty naive.
yeah, and look, even if I agree with some, he's gonna pause for a second and then go, if there's an asshole and he's making some good points, that doesn't mean I'm not gonna knock him in the schnoz if I get the chance.
Yeah, of course. I know.
Right. I'm just gonna kind of like scratch the side of his head and
A
then
little
go,
bit of poison ruins a good meal.
yeah. So I'm rightly sorry for like dumping a lot of this on you, but
I prefer you telling me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could have called Gail, or I could have called someone else, but I wanted it to be you, I tell her right now. And if you don't think it's a good idea at this stage to go with suspicions to anyone else, I agree, because I wanted to talk to you about it, because I needed someone else with a sharp instinct to help me work through some of the things I think I have to do.
Now you're just trying to flatter me. She says, smiling a little bit in spite of this.
I mean, guilty, I guess. I gotta put in the work for that when I come home. But, I mean, honestly, yeah, besides maybe Ollie and a couple other people I could list off on one hand. I can't think of anyone else that would be sharp enough to pick up on all this subterfuge stuff and really talk it out, help me put some of my suspicions on the line. And out of all those people on that one hand, like, well, you got the only instincts I'd trust with a little hunch of mine.
Thanks. Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna be a little cautious. I mean, I prefer to wait for you to come back and find out nothing went wrong with this whole thing before we go telling too many people, but maybe... Look, how about I'll at least run it by Oliver? He might know something.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, if there's someone who knows how the cities in Vale work, it's him, and... I mean, you know him. He knows more than he lets on about a lot of things. This might be a convenient one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ollie would be the right call.
Yeah. Telling Captain right now, probably not a good idea. It'd probably get around the whole team anyway. Do you really think Miss Gale knows how to deal with situations like this?
Is Toto back yet?
No.
Then no, she doesn't.
Yeah. Do you know what was up with that? I mean, he just said they were on paid leave, but I heard some other kids talking, saying he went on a mission, supposedly. It's just a rumor.
Viridian's gonna put his hands up, look around, like, even though he's in a closed room, just make sure Mr. Toto isn't here.
It doesn't appear by.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like, well, I mean, I know that Felix talked to him, and he said he was off on something that sounded a lot like a mission.
God, I can't imagine Mr. Toto's still doing missions.
Well, I mean, he apparently had his weapon or something with him, from what the kid told me.
Huh. And don't get me wrong, I know he's dangerous, but still.
Oh, yeah.
Must be something serious if they're pulling him out of the reserve. And especially if Gale hasn't joked about it or something. Huh. Well, maybe I could put some pressure on her and see if I can find something out. I mean, I'm curious. You'd be.
Oh, right? Yeah, I'm very curious about that. I wish I knew what was going on. Yeah, you put the screws to Gale. See if you can't make it pop.
Yeah. It's just old Gale. I'm sure I can get something. She makes it easy.
Oh, yeah, she does. Half the time, I think she likes talking about this stuff she's not supposed to.
Oh, definitely. It's totally in there. She's putting on airs.
Oh,
it's only because of Mr. Toto that she doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, luckily he's not around to stop her this time.
You know what? It's gonna be even easier. You're right. Oh, man. Well, at least they'll have something to do. City Patrol? Such a drag. Always feels like we're being, reprimanded for something when they set us on this. Like detention, but without saying.
Yeah, it's not the most fun.
Yeah.
Strange. I mean, I would rather be on City Patrol in shade than here. At least there's a bunch more colorful people and folk in shade.
And a bar at night.
And a
you're
bar.
You're legally allowed to drink at.
God, by the goddess, I miss that.
Yeah, I bet. Well, I'll drink 2 for you tonight, okay?
Ah, please, thank you. You are too good to me, sweetie.
Of course I am. Just be careful, okay? And...
I will. Look, I'm coming back.
Yeah. Duh. I'd be pretty pissed off if you didn't.
Yeah, I can imagine. I do not want your anger on my back.
Yeah, just make sure you don't come back with one of those ugly Valish mustaches.
Ugly? I mean...
Yeah, they look ridiculous. You haven't been shaving enough, I can tell.
You can tell? This screen's that good, dang.
Well, yeah, I can tell you scratched up before you called me.
Fine, I'll make sure I don't come back with a mustache.
Or a beard.
Gosh dang it! Really?
I don't want facial hair. It looks gross.
Fine.
You got a baby face. Sorry.
Oh my
Well, I like the baby face. I'm just saying.
god. Okay, well, as long as you like it, it works.
Yeah, I don't
for
want
me.
you to hide your cute little dimples.
Oh. Okay, fine. It's fine. I'll find some other way to look cool and rugged. Maybe a hat or something.
Oh, honey, you look plenty cool and rugged.
Thanks.
Anytime, dear. It's a trilby, actually. Oh, wait, I got this cool veilish fashion.
If it's cool, veilish fashion.
Just slowly takes it off and doesn't say anything.
Cool. Ain't got anything else for Miss Prada?
You talk to Kit, just so I can say
No.
the phrase, what, is the city gonna explode? Nothing bad will happen.
No, I'm sorry.
What,
I
is it
can't
going to be the
that
greatest
player.
human tragedy in all of Sanus? Of Eastern Sanus? Stop being such a psychopath.
I just start up the conversation where I was immediately like, why the fuck did you go to a Red Fang rally? I was like, who the fuck told you?
Told you, I bugged Kit.
What the fuck? How did she
With
know?
my Batman bug.
Oh god damn
Because
it.
I'm Batman.
Well, how was it?
My Roserang.
It was pretty cool, honestly.
My Rosebug. I almost called it a Rosebud, but it wasn't as obvious as what it did.
I don't know, I think that'd be a pretty neat name.
Now I'm gonna get my Rose Bike. And go to the rose store so I
Honey,
can get
this-
some roses.
Honey,
Guys,
that's
Not
Well,
code
she
word for
wears her
anything.
rosebuds to hear
Damn,
from
I-
her rosebud.
damn, I'm really
Thank you,
happy
Leo.
I'm in a relationship
So-
with you, Ivy.
Does Rosalind like go henshin and turn into a fucking?
And turn to Zorro? Yes.
Ivy
No,
ma-
she's not turned to Zorro.
Ivy makes a restaurant, wants to call it the fucking the Dawn.
The Dawn. Dinner at
Just-
Dawn.
Wonder
want-
when we'll get. Wonder when we get to go back to Loxodana.
I just want to say
Yeah.
when you said is
Never.
Toto still there? I don't know why that made me laugh so fucking hard.
It's really funny.
Yeah, we told
Still
you.
there,
Last time.
fuck off. Yeah,
I had a very funny belly laugh.
that's good. All right.
Oh, oh, oh,
Bid
Oh.
Viridian farewell. Tell him to be safe and call again soon when he can,
Puts
because
on
she's
Joker
bored as
makeup as
fuck.
he leaves the room.
Yeah.
Gets ready to attack the government.
I'm gonna attack the government.
I'm not doing anything dangerous, Kit. No, not to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zorian leaves the room. The disguised Red Fang soldier pays him no mind. If only he knew.
Yes,
Oh,
mother.
you know.
Yes, mother. I will be back soon, mother.
Mother.
I
Mother.
assume Bastion always pronounces mother like it's capitalized every time. Mother.
No, but in fact, as he's leaving, he will see Mr. Ganymede outside
Damn, they went there for no
as they're
reason.
talking. And he will curl his lips when he sees you, unpleasantly, and sighs.
Viridian will scowl
Hmm.
hostilely.
Honestly. Garth will give you a little wave. Oh, hey, Amish.
Oh, hey, Sir Bowmains.
Yeah. Making a call home? Got a cute girlfriend or something?
Ha, I got a real cute girl back at Shade.
He kind of looks serious for a second.
He turns back towards the door and goes, I made sure that thing was off. She didn't hear me say that, right?
Wouldn't be the worst thing to hear, but seriously, huh? Damn. Fucking kids. You have all the time for that kind of stuff.
Viridian's gonna whistle, which I unfortunately cannot do. Yeah, thank you. Be like, what, you Gavin? Alright, is this a you have like problems with the ladies, or is this a I should be
No,
more
I ain't
serious?
got that
Okay,
kind of thing. I can
Okay,
pick
I-
up 2 girls with each arm.
Well,
Problem
thank-
is, I got a real big schedule, you know?
Oh, thank the goddess. I did not want. If someone like you cannot get them, I did not want to fancy my chances if I ever break up with her.
Curls his lips up and his scar molts with them. Nah, they love it, but... well... it's kind of hard to keep up with. Plus, girls always need you around and stuff, and... What? Oh yeah, cough up loudly, Ganymede. You're my issue right now. Yes, I can tell. Oh, Mr. Amis, if you would mind, stop distracting my bodyguard for now.
Back to scowling and be like, yeah, sure, I see you got lots of fancy dinner parties to go off to.
Oh, if I wish I could spend my time lazing around like you do here, I would be quite pleased with myself. Unfortunately, I'm busy on higher missions than that. Oh, I suppose I should remind you in case you've forgotten. I'm still offer on the table. I'm still collecting any information that you might find valuable for the throne to know. I know you children are getting involved in some work here, and well, considering the ineptitude of this place's management, I wouldn't be surprised if you see any dirt in the cracks here that I might be interested in. After all, things that have such a clean inside always collect a lot of gunk on the outside.
Bree's just gonna, like, kind of stare for a second and then go, yeah, okay, look here, Ganymede, you asshole. Even if I had something like that, I wouldn't
Ganymede?
Sir Ganymede, the asshole. Even if I had something like that, I wouldn't very well go telling you that inside one of this here government-like buildings, now would I?
You ape, I don't mean for you to bleed it across the hallway.
Well, good, because I got nothing for you.
Huh. Who could have foreseen that? I just thought pertinent to remind you, since you were the only one of the oafs to not hear me the first time. Well then, if that's all, I'll be off on official business then. Sir Beaumains, we have to depart. Say your goodbyes to your small little friend. Wouldn't say there's too much small about. Oh, you meant leg. Noble humor. Doesn't really hit the same. Oh, get up.
That.
Keep your chin up and make sure Varric's busy with work. Nah, he doesn't want to sit on his ass either, so, go find something to do here, right?
Yeah, I will make sure that... I mean, I got plenty to do here already.
Oh yeah? Taking to the big city, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm taking in all the sights. There is nothing here I'm not gonna leave having seen.
Nice. Well, I guess I'll catch you later then, hopefully on my off hours. Guess there might be better ways to spend them, but the women here. He starts muttering as he walks off. Clanking along the falls of Ganymede.
Phoenix is gonna kind of like violently look down at the ground while saying shit. As he we'll get to this later.
We'll get to this later.
Sorry, I have my own headcanon, which is go shit. That line would have been so much cooler. Should have said that. Fuck.
I had so much better than sir asshole. Fuck.
Yeah, just something completely like just inconsequential. Damn it! I could have called him this.
Sure is an asshole. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, fuck. That would have been great, Viridian.
I would fucking
Talking to myself. Fuck.
God
Makes a
damn it.
bird so it's not as weird.
Makes the bird flies over, screams for the bird. I mean, sir is an asshole. Fucking yeah, got him.
Fucking god.
Ugh! Smashes a bottle against the ground.
That's a very funny headcanon, but Viridian just carries a bottle in case he has to christen a ship setting out to sea.
yeah, that's what. Fucking, you get caught once without one, and you're never gonna hear the end of it. This one time, you learn your lesson.
I'm sure fucking Thunder gave him that advice.
They all called him Old Bottleless Viridian on the ship for like a year.
A
Fucking
bottleless Viridian strikes again.
it's not even like that fucking clever.
Oh, Viridian no bottle.
Jeez.
Viridian only bag. He had a bag. He threw it at the side of the ship. It was embarrassing. Alright. Time for a transition over to our terrific duo. Dynamic duo. I don't know why I wanted to say terrific trio. It's just you and Liam.
Liam counts as two people. It's so cool.
Liam can't. What? Because he's what?
I
Do you
said
really
cool.
want to?
I
You
said
really want
cool.
to open up on him? You
I
know what
already-
he brings to you.
I already
You know the
s-
heat
I
he
s-
brings.
I said cool.
What's
'cause I'm a
Blake's character?
schizo.
True, he did
Oh,
say
it's
cool.
because I have two. I.
What are you implying?
I'm not they them because I'm gender neutral. It's because I'm literally two niggas. Yeah. I fucking love that meme. Okay. I'm glad I've confirmed you're both here as you head to Merlot Industries. Alright.
Make Merlot mouse like a little bit wider.
No, he's not here. He's not getting the bus.
That was the bus to here.
So you would think, but then when you get on it...
Why do I think the bus? No, I can like run it like Sonic.
Okay, but doing that in the city makes you an asshole. Especially because you have to bump into people to get there fast.
Fine.
Smile. Alright. Cool. Yeah. So, you will go through all the authentication process. You guys are all checked in here, and you will make it inside the lab. As you walk forward, Nebu's not in her little hidey hole, but you see she set up a little permanent spot there under the table.
Chloe thinks to herself, how's this hiding from Hagios if he knows you sleep here?
Hagios is one of the least problematic ones because he thinks to himself sometimes. She doesn't like his disappointment, but, you know, she also likes pissing off authority figures. As long as she says he's basically my dad, she's happy to piss him off. Anyway, you come in, and Montgomery is currently with young Hans, as he is sat by an array of monitors plugged into the machines over here, as there are numbers, bars, and progress meters on some of these, as it seems to be doing some diagnostics on the machines, as he is explaining something to Hans, who is simply befuddled by it.
They'll walk over, smile and nod as they, like, you know, see each other and grab her coffee.
Oh, hello, Miss Sora! He waves.
Hi, Hans.
Miss Arne, hey! He waves
We'll also
happily.
walk up and grab a coffee.
Who waves immediately, interrupting anything they were saying, and Monty will spin on the chair, leaning on the front, or on the front of the, or on the back of the seat, staring at you. Oh, hey. Yeah, you just do need anything besides the coffee. I mean, I know about that.
I don't think so. Just kind of wanted to stop by, see what was going on. I mean,
I hope we're not interrupting anything.
No, interrupting? No, not at all. I mean, I'm just doing diagnostics on this stuff. Honestly, this is basically a break for me. Hans and I were discussing some universal properties of, what was it again? Well, I was asking why, gravity dust works.
yeah, see, I was asking Gwen about that too, but in a more, like, specific fashion.
I feel like I was asking a pretty specific question. Like, how does it work? Yeah, it was a very specific answer I gave you. Yeah, that's a problem.
Dr. Merlot, do you know what would happen if I just cover myself in gravity dust?
I'm going to go out on a limb and assume you're being cute and mean by affecting your semblance?
Yeah.
Well, better than the normal procedure. Well, I mean, a number of things could happen, especially depending on the mixture of the dust, the percentage of pure dust and gravity dust. Anything else you'd be... Or, not pure and gravity, pureness of the gravity. Anything else you'd be modifying it with and the amount of aura outputted to it, and... I mean, well, I'm sure you're aware, gravity dust as a concept has a pretty simple basis for how its functionality works, but a wide, infinite, almost, amount of explanations, considering it affects vectors. So, it would more be a question of what would you intend to make it do, rather than what it would do, because that would come down to the solution.
Claire will fold her arms, close her eyes, and think.
He'll tap on his chair and look towards Gwen, check his own watch, and look at her like, is this the amount of time?
Your explanation might have gotten a bit over her head. I told her she just might blow up. I thought it would be simple.
That's a pretty good analogy, though, yeah.
Alright, what I want to do is something cooler than whatever Felix learned how to do.
See. I'll need a basis for that, you know. Is it something with his sword?
Probably, but it sounded like he's going in
That's
a...
pretty cool!
It sounded like he's going in a new direction.
Like he's swinging sideways now?
Wait, does he swing
Instead
sideways?
of downwards?
I'm sure he swings sideways.
I believe
Yeah.
what he means by new direction. What she means by new direction, Hans, is a new dimension of combat.
Pretty good
Like
at that.
he
Yes,
stabs?
his dust usage is very rudimental.
Yeah, I
Huh.
can beat him on that. I can cover myself in a couple different kinds of dust and be okay.
Oh, I can do that too!
Really?
Oh, you mean, and then, like, use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I mean, I could just, like, put it on me.
trust me, I used to do that too, but, well,
Oh, cool! So it is training. It's not training, Hans. Suppose I have to congratulate you for surviving doing such a horrifically barbarous method to learning how to manipulate dust.
thanks.
Oh, the stories she tells me frighten me that she's somehow made it through her younger years.
Well, never tell an abacologist that.
Hmm.
They might try and revoke your hunting license.
I don't think I've...
Hunting license.
Wait, Clara thinks to herself. No. Probably pretty good. I don't think I've actually talked to Dr. Fuchsia about that.
Oh, that's right. You do have Dr. Fuchsia at your school. Yeah, you're pretty lucky in that regard. Generally, Shade's regarded as having a terrible staff, but, I mean, that's a pretty important get.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I ever asked why she is working there.
Huh. I'd be surprised if you kids all studied much about head researchers in any division of sciences currently. So, that's not so much of a surprise. And it's you as well. No offense. You just don't seem the type.
No, I think that's pretty fair.
Yep, that sounds pretty fair. He says stuff like that about me all the time, and I know what he means.
Well, Dr. Malloy, you're pretty smart, so I think I'll...
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, did I tell you about the thing I'm asking him to do?
No. General specifications of what you talk about with Al aren't broadcast to me, you know. Like I said, it's privacy first on these matters.
So, a friend of mine, Mr. Periwinkle, he went missing in the woods outside.
Oh, Mr. Perry?
Yeah, you know him?
Yeah.
Sorry,
He doesn't realize you're looking for an explanation beyond that.
Sorry, you're fucking me up.
Hans is a simple young boy. He's not very bright.
Yeah, he went missing in the woods outside the city.
He did? No,
we-
he wouldn't say it that sharply. He said, oh, no, he did?
we-
Uncle Hans is missing? Not Uncle Hans, he's Uncle... Fuck me.
I'm
Uncle
on.
Hancock? Uncle Periwinkle's missing?
Yeah, we told the
Shouldn't we call the constables?
I already told them about it.
Oh, you're so smart.
Thank
You
you.
should tell Dad and make them do their job.
Apparently they're trying, but there's some, apparently they're having a tough time with it. So that's why I wanted to see if Al could, like, figure out stuff about him and maybe, like, you know, at least attempt to guess where he might be going.
Yeah, Al, you just guess. You're smart. I'm afraid it doesn't work that easily, Hans. What? You mean... Well... I mean, Al's detective work is rather limited in actual, data on the area, but you just mean guessing things based on his profile?
Yeah, like, you know, his personality or, like, stuff like that. I figured because Al can take in information so much faster, maybe he could at least take it in 10.
He plays a bit with one of his bangs. Now, Piper could give you a better answer to the depths of what that would require to accurately predict.
Oh.
That's in her field of study, but, well, I
Fish
mean, Al
sticks.
has processing power for that sort of thing.
Why didn't I ask Miss Piper about this when I saw her?
Probably because she was out without the coat. Well,
Yeah, you're right. That makes me forget.
well, it's not like she should be gone the whole day. She took the morning off to prepare for the show she was going to do, but this little door will slide open. Merlot Mouse will start walking in and sit down.
What the fuck, Noah?
He'll lean over and go, "Oh, is it over already?" Merlot Mouse nods. And then Merlot Mouse will turn over and wave at you guys.
Oh, hey, Merlot! Oh, way back.
Merlot Mouse is gonna kind of pause, put a finger up, and then do like a head knock like this, being silly. And he's gonna rip his head off. And Hans is gonna gasp. Oh, sorry, I was too committed to the character for a second.
Imposter.
She's gonna push the costume, the head down, and sit there in the Merlot costume with just her head poking out. You now realize that, now you think about it, Merlot Mouse was much shorter than usual. This thing needs way better insulation. I know we adjusted on the fly, but...
Ah.
Why do you go around in a costume?
Huh? Gwen, Sugar Pea, you know I don't go around in this thing. But I mean, I was just doing a show today for the kids in the ward.
Oh,
Merlot's magical theater.
Did it go well?
Oh yeah, they loved it. Pumpkins, all of them, really. Oh, come on, Hans, you've seen me do this before. Yeah, it's just disconcerting every time. It looks like you're ripping your head off. Yeah, isn't that funny?
She does she does have the same ears, you know?
Yeah, look at him. He's practically modeled after me. Technically, I'm a rat, but, well, I think I'm a rather cute one. So it works for the mouse. Is that right, Merlot? And she makes the head nod towards her. Ooh, he's a good boy, ain't he?
Oh, yeah, Dr. Merlot, I had a real in-depth conversation with, forgot his name. Sorry. With Officer Brandy about, the mission we were gonna go doing. Just sort of came up when we're talking about things.
Oh, with a police officer? Here.
Yeah, he was...
With a constable?
He got pretty interested in Al when I started talking with him.
Did he now? Oh, constables being interested in things. Never a good sign, she says, looking around dramatically, lowering her voice.
Principal Brandy's a good guy, though.
Sweetheart, you're too simple sometimes, but it makes you charming. I'm just joshing around, yanking your chain a little bit.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, Mr. Burke's great. He's really funny.
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
He's just wiggling his mustache while he's eating that donut.
He's really good finding me, too.
Do you have to be found a lot?
Huh? Well, yeah, I mean, if I ever go exploring anywhere, I mean, I don't want to make a problem for anyone, so I don't really tell people sometimes.
I don't think that's the best, Hans.
Yeah, I know now, but... habits die hard? He says questioningly as he kind of kicks with his foot and looks down for a second like he's trying to avoid it. Let's just say his kindness gets the better of him. Isn't that right, kiddo? Yeah, I'm just too nice. That's the problem.
I know how that is.
Well, sure you do.
Oh, yeah, Miss Piper?
Yes, Dad?
So a friend of mine, Mr. Periwinkle went missing in the woods. I told the constables.
That's tragic.
I told the constables, but they don't really, haven't really made any progress, I think.
Well, how long has it been?
I think it's been like, what now, like couple days?
Like 3 days.
It's been a few days.
I'll stay optimistic, assuming that'd be resolved by then. Most missing persons end up with, longer investigations digging up a body or something. She says getting a bit quieter because Hans is around, but he's easily distracted by Montgomery. I mean, bloke's been gone in the woods. That's never a good sign.
I really hope it doesn't come to that.
I heard there's been
mean-
reports of hitchhikers going missing in the forest.
Oh yeah,
Someone stays well informed.
Officer Brandy mentioned that to me too.
Way in the forest.
He didn't say exactly where, and I don't know where exactly Periwinkle went off to.
Did the article specify, Noah?
Hmm?
Did the article specify anything specific or just general?
They didn't. They would have said in like the like brand of area it is. So like yeah, it gave you the rough specification you need to be able to say. It'd be like the northeastern forest. I don't have a specific name for it right now.
All right, well, Gwen will share that.
Hmm.
The article I read mentioned the northeast forest.
All right. Still say she'll make her way over towards some of their tools for mapping areas as she pulls up a chair near it. I mean, we probably have the most up-to-date info on that. Oh, you already checked with Al, didn't you?
Yeah, I did ask him about this.
Yeah, well,
Or maybe I didn't ask, like, specifically enough?
No. Al's normally pretty good at parsing these things out. He ain't a dummy after all, but, thinking about it, I mean, woods are pretty big in general. I mean, if the idiot got himself out there without any camping equipment and stuff, he could have just starved to death normally. But that normally at least would have attacked some grim. Normally people die to them before they actually starve.
But it's only been a couple days. Hopefully it
Right.
doesn't come to that.
Any idea why he went out there?
None at all. That's the weirdest thing. Before that, I was talking to him normal as ever, at least for how he is. You know, an assistant walks off. Another typical day from what it seems. Oh,
Sounds like you got a really weird friend.
He was trying to buy some drugs. He said it was for research purposes.
Close in, Poppet. I don't want horns hearing the wrong thing over you. Come on. Hey, you too, Gwenny.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Your friends buying drugs?
For like
Alright.
movie research?
Poppet, who do you know? Movie research. Yeah, I'll use that one called also. Very funny.
Did Clara tell me this? Is this something I knew?
No. I'm gonna say no. I don't think that ever came up.
I forgot.
Periwinkle's a weird eccentric film director who you've met once at least or twice, and he said really directly uncomfortable things, so it's not unbelievable, but I already know saying something about the drugs.
I just
don't
fucking
think
forgot earlier.
Yeah.
Clara, this is the first time I'm hearing this.
I think it just slipped my mind earlier. Al said I'm not lying though, so I think that's honest.
How's not a lie detector? Oh,
What?
because he was there with you. Yeah. Why'd you bring that up if you weren't lying?
What do you mean?
That makes you sound suspicious, Poppet. That's like saying, "Hello, officer. Welcome. I don't know what's the problem. I have an alibi." If they come knocking at your door, it just makes you look bad in the first place.
But it's not suspicious if he says it's okay.
All right, Kara. I'm gonna let you off on that one, but I'm sure we can all agree she's just not a one. But you have a funny way of talking about these things. So I'm sorry. I'm not like a cop or anything, or a constable or anything, but like, I hope you're not as liberal with me as some others. I know, I take it as a blessing that you think you can trust me with that stuff, and you can, but wait, your friend was scoring drugs and went missing, and you're confused where his body might be?
Well, I know pretty surely that he's outside the city, and I don't think
How
it's...
do you know that?
Someone told me.
Clara, what if he just got like fucked up and went outside the city and that's like an important detail.
Who told you? Like someone saw him?
Yeah.
Like a friend of yours?
No, not really. That was my first time meeting her.
And you believed them?
Claire's gonna think to herself that wasn't that the fact that her lying was not a possibility in that exchange.
Ah,
She seemed like she was
that's a
telling.
really good point, Clara.
Well, Felix didn't think she was lying either.
Oh,
Felix
Felix
isn't-
didn't? No way. Oh, yeah. And he sees for everything, doesn't he?
Well, I haven't seen him around, and I ran into him every
What, did he go missing also?
No,
I assume Clara doesn't canonically laugh at that. That would be
Al,
fucking-
Felix isn't missing, right?
no,
No, he's
What?
currently in no danger.
Wait, you didn't tell me. We didn't link up, right? Well, I mean, I ran into Mr. Periwinkle like multiple times, pretty, back to back. And now I just haven't seen him for a while.
Puppet, I'm not denying that he's missing. I'm saying that where he's missing seems a bit up in the air.
I mean, does he live here?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe he just left and you got fleeced for money by someone who lied to you?
When he'd say goodbye.
What?
Many
What?
such cases. Alright.
I like to think he would.
So was it a local who fleeced you?
I guess? I don't really know that much.
Huh.
They're an irreputable individual as well.
That you paid money? Am I getting this right for this information?
Yeah?
Boy, I got a bridge to sell you, Clara. Are you interested?
I don't have any money.
I know you don't, sweetheart. I'm very sorry, but you are really, you're really training to be a huntsman, aren't you? Last line of employment, or just empty head on all of the things?
I don't like this question.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. She reaches up to pat you on the head, consoling you. I don't mean to be too cheeky, but you do sound like quite a tart, saying all this out loud, right?
It said out loud, it is.
What does that mean?
Well, Gwen, don't get too judgy. This is your partner, ain't you? Don't huntsmen gotta, wrangle them for each other?
I think I should just, patrol around the city to see if I find him.
Honey, I think if you told the constables, I don't think you're gonna have a bigger scan of reach than them. They might not be the most hard-tack police force I've ever seen, but it's not like they're incompetent to the maximum degree. They're gonna care. And this guy's like, you said a movie director? I mean, celebrities always get a fair treatment.
Yeah, he was being followed around by paparazzi, everywhere.
Have you
Just
checked
saying.
out any of the gossip mags?
Wait, you're saying he disappeared?
Yeah,
And he had paparazzi trailing him?
yeah.
Have you seen them?
I don't think so.
Oh, wow. Multiple homicide, then.
I don't...
I mean, all I'm saying is someone who's got a lot of cameras on them disappearing means the people with the cameras probably had to disappear also. Unless they really got bored and fast.
I
That's a
don't
little
think...
more suspicious, isn't it?
I don't think Mr. Periwinkle got born.
Yeah. Doesn't seem the type if you're making good friends with him, right? So, this sounds like you might have more than one person missing.
Ah...
I feel like a whole group of people going missing would raise a couple more eyebrows.
Well, I don't know that they're missing, I just haven't seen them, but...
Yeah, you think so, but they sound like the undesirable lots of society if they're paparazzi. That's about as good as being a faunus here.
Huh. Well,
You can laugh.
let's hope for his sake that this is just Clara being
I'd like
foolish.
I'd like to just be wrong.
That would be the
and
that
he's
would be
okay.
the best result, but I do think caution isn't unwarranted.
Yeah. I mean,
Do they keep a registry of people who come in and out of the city?
yeah, Gatesman and all that should have it. I imagine if the constables got this case, they probably would have at least passed by him, but then again, well, I'd rather think than it's his with the whole situation with the Ripper and all that. Ooh, dramatic. You saying you read this in the paper, though, about people going missing?
Yeah.
The press is on it. That's the way that normally clamps down on them. That's why they're in a tizzy right now, anyway. So I'll imagine that'll give it some more validity for this case to be looked at. Does strike me as odd, though. I mean, I wouldn't say the Northeast is much of a dangerous woods, but, well...
Grim activity has been harshened with the migration and all.
Oh yeah, spastic to all degree, you know? But that means, well, while the areas there might not be affected, that might mean, depending on the, well, let's put it this way, I mean, it's not like the ground's like infinite. If you got a cup of water and you pour a bunch more water in, some will spill out onto the table. A lot of Grim that could have been in the area the migrations are hitting get pushed out eventually, move forward. That's why this thing's so dangerous in the first place. Now, the Northeast has got one thing going for it. Settlements around there are pretty sparse, and there ain't too many on the other side of where the migration's coming. That'd be where most of the malice would come from, and that would attract the Grim, so... Right now, it's looking clean. The only problem would be any original inhabitants still stuck up in there. Thicker forests. Well, you probably wouldn't have to worry about cyclopses or anything. Barbatusks, maybe Ursa, something like that. Beowulfs are plenty. But, well, only thing I got in reserve of the Nor'easter is they come closer to Lycosidae territory.
Oh, what are those?
Well, I've heard them called spider wolves before.
That sounds a bit more familiar.
Natives of the native to Eastern Sinus, those fellas. Probably a mutation on Beowulfs at one point. They're basically big creepy crawlies with wolf heads themselves. Nasty webs on them. A little more harsher than yours, sweetie. Less flexible, though. No, they're not too much of the trouble-rising type. Very, very, hermit-like in a way. Don't really come in packs much. Well, places. They make packs eventually. Enough of them will web up near each other and make nests themselves. But they don't go out hunting too far by themselves. Theory is they feed off a lot more of the... There's some of those creepy crawlies that feed off a lot more of the anxiousness people get being lost and stuff.
So you kind of gotta run into them more.
Yeah, probably the least kind of dangerous to be running around in the woods with, in the sense that, well, as long as you ain't walking into the webs, they probably aren't going to come hunting you down too much unless they really catch you on an unlucky day. I'm a bit more worried about the Barbatus myself.
Yeah, those are a bit more aggressive.
Well, you said your friend's a bit silly, but he probably wouldn't go get himself killed for no reason.
I don't think he does many things for a, bad reason when it comes to him.
Oh, listen, Poppet. As long as he's lived long enough on Remnant, that means he's got to have at least a little bit of sense about him. No idiot can wander around this place without getting murdered eventually.
Suppose you're right. Oh, where did you say we were going when we gotta go put all those beacons down?
Phew, all over the place a little bit. I'll figure we'll be able to split them up between you and Oris pretty well. I suppose we haven't pinned down exactly the areas we'd like you to be checking between the twos of you, but we'll be going in the north section here. A lot of the area there has been migrated out by all the land being bought up. It's going to be turned into farmland, so a bit of the forest is being demolished eventually, but before we move any long-term excavation plans there from the city planning side, we got to get a better idea of the activity side there. It's going to be a bit touch and go with the migration, but we still got to do our research for it anyways. And then we'll be going in the southwest, closer to migratory paths. That one's a bit trickier since there's some settlements in the way, but judging at the complications we've had rise up with the building process, hopefully we're looking at a situation where by the time we're closer to completion in maybe a week or so, maybe a deal would have been struck and they'll already be evacuating the villages and stuff. Evicting them all from the houses, moving down to some of the new burbs they've been building here.
Well,
would have loved to get this patch here. She says, pointing at the map. Probably be a good idea. The migration's coming up from the south. They might curve around this way, but all Red Walls are standby, and we're not going to be able to put them too close to there. Idiots.
yeah. I don't know if we'd be exactly welcome near Redwall.
Ha! Maybe it'd be good if you went by and they chased you all the way out of their own town so we could set up there. Honestly, I mean, I heard things got a little touch and go there by now. But, I wouldn't be frowning so much about it, not like it's really your fault. Old folk getting all uppity and things, new folk getting worse. Redwall's been a touchy subject for a long time here. Doesn't help now that things are trying to be moved towards the future. Once bitten, twice shy is the motto of the Faunus, after all. They might have been bitten a bit, but that doesn't mean they're going to not let themselves be a nuisance now. Even if it's for their getting in the way of themselves.
Any news on their, Lord of the Forest?
Ah. All white eye, eh? Well. I suppose I could say that there's been, some developments of sort. Well, I've been heard that we've got ourselves something interesting going on with that. A couple of untracked huntsmen are apparently sort of traipsing around the place, knocking heads and looking for things there. Dealing with some grim in the area, but, well. Don't know anything they got about them besides they're looking for it themselves.
Well, we did run into one back in Redwall.
Oh, really?
He's probably... Is there more than one? Because we only ran into one back there.
He did say he had a partner then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, been a while. Don't worry. No sweat forgetting that.
Yeah, we ran into a huntsman there. We didn't meet who his partner was, but he did ask us about it.
That'd probably be one of them then. You got a name?
Did he introduce himself?
Yes.
His name was...
And his position.
His name was, Hauser Hunter Hopkins. He's with the church.
I don't remember if he gave you his actual, title name he got, but yeah, no worries. The church. Oh, you mean the what?
Order of St. Rose?
Oh, hang on, he's the pilgrim?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he definitely identified as that, don't worry. Now that's interesting. Huh, and he's got a partner. Pilgrims together, that's something rare. I thought those folk normally stayed themselves already. That's dubiously interesting. I mean, always interesting to know when one's wandering about, but normally I didn't know they took on hunts like this. From what I heard, they were the type to work on areas.
He seemed pretty,
Hopkins, huh?
experienced in this.
Fascinating. Really?
Well,
Experienced in what? The what, Grim?
yeah.
Lucis?
He didn't seem surprised by anything. It was a really brief encounter.
He mentioned to you that they've killed 3, by the way. Before.
Okay.
He did tell you all that.
Yeah, he said he's already killed 3 of them.
Did he now? Her ears twitched a little bit. Really?
Yeah, so he definitely, seems to be pretty knowledgeable about what he's doing.
That really does throw me for a loop. Now, I knew it was already odd that they'd be, well, going off on this their own and no one's heard of them before, but now I'm supposing there's a little more conspiracy going on then.
I have to imagine that folks down in Redwall are probably going to be a bit, well, probably going to get more anxious for them, especially when their Lord of the Forest just ends up disappearing on them.
Might be the end of that place at that record. Listen, what you saying about? Did he mention if his partner was a pilgrim also?
No, he didn't mention anything specific about him.
Drats.
We only
It'd be
talked
good to know if we were able to see if they was with the Union or not.
Rudy and I only talked to him for a few minutes.
Gonna make our work a bit harder if this is the case.
He didn't seem like the kind of guy that was very, conversational.
Right. Well, alright, so I suppose that means there's 2 options to this situation then. In this case, these 2 are working out of the bounds of any organizing body, or at least maybe their monastery or something. Or the Union doesn't have an idea what they're up to, and they are keeping it under wraps. After all, getting a bit of a cold shoulder from them. They've been pretty selective, not willing to share more of the information recovered from Delta that y'all had, or that you folk had. After all, if I remember, Missy Hughes picked up a brain, right? She jabs Gwen. Just remember she did.
You did.
Yeah, remember when you killed Delta, you got his brain. Remember?
I think I happened. I think we
It
like
did,
leave
I
that
just-
canon after.
Okay. Yes, we did.
Well, unless they really did go and bin it somewhere, stupid. Sounds like they've really just been denying us the whole time. Putting us on hold when we're asking for investigative rights to be able to examine it and stuff like that. Swept under the rug, I guess. These White Grim, I tell you, they're serious stuff. Some business they don't want us to really know about too well.
Yeah, I mean, also,
Imagine you didn't expect that kind of thing handed into your headmistress, though. So, no sweat about that.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, both our encounters with them now have been more than a little extraordinary. Grim that can things that can do what they do, take out, Cyclops, and Nevermore so easy.
It does make you wonder what kind of motivations they'd have for hunting them if they's hunting Grim, doesn't it? I would have liked to get a little peeking around their brain, see if there was something dangerous in there, and see, well, what kind of brain it had exactly. That's new for sure, but...
I mean, that
But
Lord of
you make it sound like someone's trying to hide it?
Well, think of this. Union's got the information that you touched in, right? Or an organization with 2 researchers studying this sort of thing, asking us asking for a bit of research. I mean, Melrose here's got one of the most well-funded and public Grim research facilities, to the detriment of, or to the resentment of some of the community not supporting this kind of research in the first place. If anyone would be capable of poking and prodding at this sort of thing, it'd be us. But every time we've tried to get in contact with them, at first they tried to play it off a little bit, but when for more specifics, they said they weren't able to divert the subject matter to us at the time and to file later. In plain text and not sort of business mumbo-jumbo, they basically told us to eat shit. Don't want to hand over whatever they found there if they uncovered it themselves already. And now it sounds like you've got 2 huntsmen working under quiet to go get rid of these things. After all, would have figured we might have heard something about this, and the Union definitely didn't mention they had any other specimens in account. Figures we'd probably only know about this one because you mentioned something, honestly. The records we had from this incident didn't mention any sort of recovery of any sort of strange objects. Just that it was reported as malformed.
Why would they want to keep it? Wouldn't more eyes on it be better?
It would be. It means they had to have some sort of investment in it itself. Either they found something really strange with the object you recovered, or, well, in the worst case scenario, she spins back over the table to click something on the map, they've got some investment in keeping it under the wraps. Who knows, maybe they made him in the first place.
Well, that'd be horrifying.
Yeah, a
People
little
making
bit.
Grim.
Yeah, a little bit, wouldn't it? Like they tried to make a Grim hunting Grim and it went all haywires and stuff, started kidnapping kids or something. Looks like this one in the woods is the only one doing its job right, and you got a couple of guys looking after to get it, huh? But hey, maybe it ain't the Union exactly. After all, a pilgrim being involved brings a lot more questions. Monastery's been secret its entire life. Who knows, maybe this is their work then. Ask the Union to keep it low for them. Be a little embarrassing for, like, your grandfather. Well, that monastery for the Union's idea of being a person. Started experimenting with Grim and went all haywire.
does make it kind of peculiar now that you're saying it like that. For the monastery to be directly involved like that?
Right? That's what I'm saying. People try and keep quiet, because if you start laying facts out, things get strange.
You think they had an encounter with one of these on their own and just ended up talking to the Union about it? You think they opened up first?
Well, I can't say I got much speculation that would be solid. But, well, if I had to guess between the two, I'd say if the monastery sent someone here to deal with it themselves, until we get a better idea on the other huntsman's affiliation, I'd assume it's something they'd like to keep the most quiet. Union doesn't exactly answer to the monastery, and same goes the other way, but institutions have always had links. After all, birthplace of huntsmen in the current organization set up to monitor them. Oh, I mean, well, my money's on them having at least something connected to each other. Well, you'd folk know anyone involved with the whole union folk better than I would, honestly. Know a couple of headmasters, apparently.
You think, but I don't know how much information we can actually get out of them without being in person to Tower over Gale.
Oh, she's a bit of a freeze up on the phone sort of gal?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a bit hard to actually get the information out of her if we're not in person like that.
What, do you like corner in a room?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you vacuum. Varation kids are scary. Perish the thought. I'd die if you did that to me.
I mean, I don't think I'd ever do that to you, Miss Hamlin.
Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate it, Puppet. But I suppose maybe I should keep my guard up around you just in case.
Dr. Merlot, this player kind of goes over. Al said that you're about like 79 or so % ready before we get to the mission.
He's perched up on his chair a bit now as Hans has sat up on the desk and they're eating cup of noodle and he goes, That's a technical estimate. Yes, but I mean, supposing the parts don't take much longer, things should work out better this time if they are not faulty instead of attempting to replicate the effects of them with others. That's an estimate, perhaps like a week, maybe, at this point.
Alright, well, you just let us know right when
course.
it's done so we can, get started.
Of course, definitely.
Make sure we're keeping up on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's important. Don't worry, I won't let it slide or anything like that. Thanks.
Oh yeah, Dr. Hamlin, do you know anywhere to buy, like, slightly fancier clothes here?
Oh, you were asking the wrong gal. I haven't worn anything chic in my entire life. I grew up a bit in the dripping, empty pocket side, you know?
Yeah. Maybe that was a rude question.
Nah, it ain't a rude question. I'm just saying. I wouldn't have had such a rude answer if I didn't feel like saying it. Don't worry. I'd like to dress, with my own sort of fashion and things. You find things in bargain bins that look nicer than any of those clothes. They're just a bit more colorful and fun. Always thought Valish people were dreary the way they dress, or dopish. Why, you going out in the town? Oh, that's right, Mr. Irving said he was taking you out, didn't he? Good old Enoch.
Yeah,
He's a real good one, ain't he? Takes us out all kinds of places for fun.
Yeah, I thought of dressing up a bit more than just this.
You look great, dear.
Thank you.
Yeah, you same too, Gwenny. I wouldn't sweat that sort of thing, kids. Enoch never gonna bother anyone with that. And if you're eating with him, you're eating with the good stuff. He's got friends all over town, especially at restaurants and stuff. Frequents a lot, finds the best, and he makes them his little hangouts and things.
Yeah, well, an excuse to dress up is always welcome.
True. I bet you look mighty pretty there, all dolled up, Gwenny.
Thanks. Speaking of, she's gonna look over to the sleeping bag under the desk.
Yeah.
Have you seen Nebu this morning?
No, actually. Well, when she left, she seemed pretty determined about things. Seemed in a bit of a dark mood, but that kind of like, I've got business dark mood sort of thing. I suppose she'd be a pretty good girl for buying clothes. As long as you don't get in her way, that is.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, she did say she was going shopping for clothes, I think. Seemed a bit weird the way she said it. But, I mean, I think something's on her mind. Must have come up.
She hasn't messaged me back right now.
No, she's not.
Okay.
Very dramatic, Nebu.
And how has she been? Did you see her earlier the other day?
Well, she wasn't all bleary-eyed today. She definitely started off hungover, but I think she got herself together. Like I said, something seems serious. Better than I've seen her in a bit, if just a bit peeved. Yeah, your friend's a real, What have I had to say? I've seen quite a few people in my research going through withdrawals and things like that. She's got a nasty bit of, well, how should I say? Got a lot of things clinging to her, I'd say. A lot of provocations that leave her a little wary without them. She's a bit addicted to some fun.
Yeah.
Now, no judgment from me. I'd be if I lived in Vacuo too, but still. Nasty to let yourself get ruled by things like that. You end up dancing like puppets on strings to it. And not like in the fun way Ma shows at.
Oh, well, if she comes by when we're gone, to let her know I've been messaging her.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I'd figure that's her scroll over there, so that'd probably be why.
Oh.
Even Viridian walks around with it sometimes. Well, hope she's doing alright, at least.
Yes, I was hoping to take her mind off some things by inviting her out.
I'm gonna message Hagios and ask if he knows where she is.
That'd be smart.
Right, well. Don't worry, I mean, girl seems to know her way around the city at least, so she should be alright.
Yeah, so that does worry me a bit still.
Do you want to still come with me to get clothes, or do you want to go see if you can look for her so she's actually able to come to the dinner?
Well, it sounded like she was shopping for him in the first place, and now I know it probably takes a while, so you might run into her shopping.
Yeah, might be able to kill two birds with one stone.
That's helpful.
She seems the type to go to some of the expensive ways, so I'd go towards it. Well, I would say Emerald Street, but...
I'll ask Wayne, he'll probably know where it's best to start looking.
Yeah, that's an idea. That guy seems all fancy and stuff.
Say that
Real
again.
friendly.
Oh yeah, Wayne's great.
But you say,
He's very charming.
yeah, he's a real lady killer, ain't he? Stay away from him, girls. He's not one to stick. Some of us have to settle, I suppose, she says as she looks over at Montgomery slurping noodles with Hans ridiculously. Oh. You know, this fucking costume's hot. She just huffs. Yeah. I should take this thing off at some point. If you'll excuse me, I'll be heading to the showers for a bit, unless you got anything else.
No, we should probably head out too.
Righty-yo. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you first peep we ever see anything of Missing Nebu, alright?
Alright.
And I'll tell her she's
thanks.
being a very nasty friend, dear Gwenny.
See you, Dr. Merlot. See you, Hans.
Bye! He says, spilling soup out of his mouth as he says it.
Hans,
See you guys.
we can train or something later.
Oh, cool!
In response to what Piper said, Gwen would say, it's not that. It's just she's
And
gone through
shove
something
off.
nice.
She's being a bit of a prat.
well,
Nobody
No.
looks concerned for a friend without a good reason. Or without a boorish friend.
yeah. Well, anyway, thanks for letting her know if you do see her.
Oh, anytime. And good luck with your parry, fellow. I'm sure he'll turn up. Seems a bit too loud to go down silently, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for.
There you go. Leave us a smile and stuff. Don't make me break out the puppets for you, because I'd love to.
Maybe on a more happy time.
Alright. Well, for now, I'll just give you the good old... She'll walk over and pop the head back on. Merlot Mouse... Oh, fuck. Merlot Mouse salute! As she'll salute in costume and then do a spinning arm motion, thumbs up at the end.
So I'll return the motion.
She'll
one
point
more.
it at Gwen like she's waiting for her to do it.
What?
You're not leaving till you do it. Hello, mouse, salute!
Alright, well, I'm gonna get going. When you
One
catch
gives
up.
a very slow, half-hearted salute.
There you go. Alright, I'm off to shower. Bloody hell. This Merlot mouse wanders off. Merlot rat. Tail's so cramped in there.
Didn't even say cheese to meet you.
This is bullshit. It's not like the cartoon. God. Have I already told you about the recent season of Merlot Mouse and how good it is? I know, it sounds like a kid show, but it has a lot of adult themes in it, actually.
Right. Maybe we can talk about this later.
Merlot Mouse is the Steven Universe of
Yes. That's what I was getting to.
Oh fuck.
What can I say? I'm very full.
I know Felix found a crystal.
Who's got something else?
Why do you like this show?
Who's got something else they'd like to get done?
We were going
Sure,
shopping
Ben?
with Lynn.
Yeah. I remember.
But we just went, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking them. Ben, Richard, you got anything on the... Ben, Richard? Oh, okay.
I thinking. I'm sorry.
I was waiting for Ben because I knew he was thinking.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh
You're
come
psycho.
on, man. What the fuck?
That's
I
too
just
much.
wanted to see
That's
how
too
long it
much.
would take him.
You're too much.
Well, you better have something, motherfucker.
Yeah, I have something.
Okay. What
It's
you got?
It's actually perfect. Okay. You know, he's not just leaving his scroll on the bathroom sink, so he went and
Yeah.
got that because that would be crazy.
Yeah.
He's going to walk out of the comm office
Mhm.
very calmly,
Mhm.
hands in his pockets,
Mhm.
and then when he gets out, he's going to look very frantic, and he is going to scatter off like 4 to 5 birds up into the air to see if he can fucking see where Ganymede and Boomon went off to.
Okay, let's see. Beaumains and him are going to be entering when you catch up with your bird with them to a sort of like small limousine style vehicle that's going to start driving off. And following it, if you do, will lead to them stopping off in front of the governmental building. You went here once when you first showed up. It was where you met Mr. Irving and Varric the first time.
All right.
And it, this drive will take like 15 or so minutes of observing them going there, and they will be entering the building, and the vehicle will be parked outside of there.
Okay. How great. He's going to pull out a scroll.
All right.
He's going to send a message to Felix. It is going to say, Felix, I'm gonna need you to not ask any questions about this, but I'm gonna need you to smack me a good one in the face later.
Nice.
And
Felix's thoughts?
whenever he gets it.
Yeah. Ben? Jaman?
Oh god damn it, dude! I wasn't listening. I'm so sorry.
I
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shut up and just tell me. God.
okay, well the message went, I'm gonna need you to not ask any questions about this, but I'm gonna need you to give me a good smack in the face later.
Okay. Felix will instantly become worried, and if he's still there with Lance, his face will visibly become worried. Just be like, oh god, no!
What did
No,
he
don't do anything
No.
stupid, please!
Oh no. Right. What's Viridian's next step?
I have. He so doesn't want to, but he has to go catch up to Beaumont and Ganymede.
Lovely. One second. Holy based.
That's why he needs Felix to punch him later.
So he's gotta go talk to the enemy!
Yes.
Dude, he loves the king. Dude, he's got a fucking crown. It's so fucking cool. It's so goddamn
Who's he?
cool.
Who's he following?
Bastion Ganymede and Garth Beaumains.
The two from the
Valish
last
Noble.
scene.
Yeah, the Valish Noble.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Let me just... give me a second to throw. I have the government map, but I know I'll need one more after this real quick, so give me a second to throw something together really quick. Where's that? There it is. Listening to smooth jazz of the funny hip hop radio. Yeah, this yeah, awesome, perfect. Yep, that works. Yep, looks great. No, this looks beautiful, looking good. Yep.
What the fuck? Did you not load any textures in? Is it all wireframes?
No, I'm just making a really funny rush together map idea for something I know I'll need.
Oh, okay.
But
I fucking know that feel.
no, it's fine. I committed to myself when we restarted that I'm not going to give a shit about certain maps. And if I feel the need, I'll make them look fancy. If I don't, I'm not going to give a shit.
I don't know that feel.
Yeah, exactly. I'm done imitating Blake's meme. I'm sick of it. It doesn't stroke my autism the same way it does. I'll do it when it does, and if it doesn't, fuck you. They're not necessary.
Well, good to see you're not bitter or anything.
Well, I mean, it's not like... yeah. But
Hey man, I'm just happy you're doing the best you can.
Whoa. Clara's dead. Oh man, you're a fucking idiot. You're giving me carte blanche to fuck with you.
Dude, yeah, I don't want to be in this fucking game anyway.
Based. He finally admitted it.
Yeah. This is when I say that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the session after me and Liam come back, Blake is just gone.
Hi everyone. Hey, Noah again before the game with you again. Yep, it's that funny time where I have an announcement that one of my friends has left for a funny reason. This time it's jail.
Have you ever thought of the significance of Noah doing like a pre-recorded announcement for when they leave, but nothing for when they get back?
I wanted to do one, but I wanted you guys to be the one to surprise it. Then we started talking in text chat, and I went, they ruined the surprise!
What do you mean? They see your names in Roll20.
Well, I was gonna tell Blake to put a big bar over them and then reveal it.
We'll put a big bar over the text.
You're gonna hear the beeps.
So?
I guess that could just be me screaming. Listen, Liam, don't fucking tell me really obvious solutions. Okay?
Viewers at home, was it a big surprise with the blacked out text boxes, or did you see it coming?
Oh yeah, right.
Wait, hold on. Is
Yeah.
my name not going to be in the title card? That was in my contract.
Dude, that's only for podcasts, you fucking idiot.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, Blake,
really?
I'm gonna call out something, and now you're gonna have to make this the joke into the thumbnail. I want blacked out, like, a new character approaching meme template of their two silhouettes on there. Full style. I want a challenger approaching over their silhouettes on the title.
No, I don't blame you, mostly because that saves me the critical thinking part of this.
Making the joke, yeah.
I can just make you go.
Like a psychopath, I had to disguise that I was actually trying to help you out by making it sound like I was, like, getting a win on you. Because because I can't not be the fucking cool, in-control GM telling you about how fucking sick my game is and how, like, I can't make those jokes yet. I haven't finished that podcast.
I respect that, honestly.
I haven't finished that episode yet. Okay.
Hey, Noah.
Yeah, what's up, dog?
I got a question.
What's up? I got it. Perfect time to ask. Tell me.
Did you come up with this Merlot Industries icon, or did you find it?
Did I come up with this? Let me double check. I I think I actually found this one of just for this specifically. I think this is officially what it is in RWBY. Let me double check.
Wait, is this a real place?
Well, Merlot is a real character. Okay, you know,
he's
wait,
the
I know,
villain.
really,
He's the
wait.
villain in the
Merlot,
game.
whatever, he's the villain of Grim Eclipse. But,
Oh, that's so
yeah.
autistic.
So he doesn't
Yeah,
die?
no, he doesn't die.
Okay,
No,
what if I try and kill
Merlot
him?
turns into this.
What if I kill him?
No, Merlot.
No.
You know, well, I guess it's.
Oh.
Oh man, not
I didn't
canon.
know that.
Noah,
Villain?
why would you not reveal this till after the entire arc?
Wait, you
Because
guys
I
didn't
told
know?
you guys this. I
Did
told-
you?
Yes.
I didn't care.
Yeah,
probably.
I already knew this.
Oh no, this is probably fan made then. Industries. I
It's on the wiki.
You know, I must. Oh, is it on the wiki? The image?
Oh no.
Okay, then it probably is official. Yeah.
Damn, I should have just Google searched it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's funny.
No, this like I've dug up and I was like, I was making a logo. I used the logo maker to make the Irons logo. But like I was trying to think of like, what am I gonna put for the logo? And I'm like, I guess I'll just check.
They,
And I was
they-
like, damn, they have a super cool logo.
they make another one, and like in the second one, he just like weirdly talks about like having a fetish for like rat girls.
Rat girls. Yeah.
When I was a kid, I'd want to fuck rat pussy.
Listen, the whole part of this arc is that it's not a surprise that either things happen. The whole point is to make you suck in your breath as you're watching things happen and give you a bunch of random NPCs who don't matter in the long run, but you don't want to see the funny cop die. So you're worried about him.
I don't want to see the funny cop die. I want
People are
Well-
gonna die?
Failing the quest.
I don't know why you keep playing, guys.
The whole
Wait.
fun is to be like, all right,
Wait.
pick the characters you're invested in, figure out their quest lines,
Liam.
know the code, they're bugged, they just talk about their hawk ash and die at the end. Fuck.
Liam, which one of the minor NPCs do you want to stay alive? You can only pick one.
Felix.
He's pretty. I wouldn't put him as a minor NPC. I don't think he has enough screen
No, I
time.
think it's
for
fair.
that. My joke was he didn't have enough screen time.
He has not talked as much as Brandy.
Oh. What's your real answer, Liam? From like literally a session.
I know, that's why it's fun.
You know,
Brandy.
Burke Brandy.
How about the 8-year-old child? You
That's
fucking
who I was gonna say.
sociopath.
Who, hands?
What,
His
man?
hands.
He's
Hans.
8?
Holy shit.
Yes.
I
I
knew
feel
he
like
was a kid. I didn't know he was that young.
Sorry, he's 11.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I would have played Gwen so much differently if I knew that.
Damn, I wouldn't have hit on him. What the fuck?
Alright.
Is he going the other way?
It's not that obvious.
Yeah.
I guess if I read his thing, it says 11 in his bio.
It's not that obvious though. He just opens his mouth and soup dribbles down his face. He's a child.
Well, he does say 11 in his bio. Hello?
Does.
It does.
That being edited?
Fuck.
Wiki?
Wiki bros.
Yeah, in this episode, they just like take like an extended like 30-minute
I was
break.
making a map and then I was making jokes.
What,
And,
you guys don't do this normally?
No, but I think it's better.
No,
for
Ben's
us
not
to
very
do.
conversational.
Oh, that's
Oh.
fair.
Yeah, this is way more fun with more people. God, I missed you guys. Fuck.
Yeah, me and Ben just kind of get
Hey,
depressed.
me too.
Yeah. Fuck.
Huh? Nah. It was alright.
I'm cool. No, I'm cool.
Nah.
One of us has to be aloof about it. If we're all just sucking each other's dicks, I mean,
It's true. No, I think we're.
Base,
Ben,
base,
I
base.
think, actually, Ben.
I'm the one that keeps us grounded.
Actually, Ben, I think we're all allowed to be happy when good things happen. Nah!
Just kidding.
What, you
Yeah,
fucking
that's bullshit.
stupid?
Me staring at you for 5 seconds straight. Bullshit.
Bullshit. Actually, I'll.
Your fucking soundtracks hit different now that I played.
Oh,
this
can
one.
I just say real
Oh,
quick?
aren't they?
Can I say, Noah?
Yeah.
Felix is gonna message Viridian. Please don't do anything stupid. Like he's gonna message him. Please, don't do this.
Al, send it to my spam folder.
Al, for the next hour, send anything Felix sends me to the spam folder.
Al, time him out on the server. 90 minutes. No warning.
Al, put the server on mute.
Al, change the server icon to me with the Joker paint on.
Al, turn on the N-word.
Al, N-word safety filter on. They're gonna be screaming it a lot. I don't want to see it.
You can't just dodge the N-word like it's Nickelodeon gag!
Watch me. Alright, Braid arrives at the
Covered in
City Hall.
Nickelodeon cack.
The City Hall building. It's a very pristine, modern upscale of classic Valish influence turned into a slightly minimalist thing. So it takes the regality of noble palaces and things and tries to keep structural and base design wise, but strip down more for a nicer, cleaner looking state that is less austere and more practical, but still striking. There's some nice paintings and stuff. One of the king, of course. You know, some castles from Vale and things, and receptionists and things here. People filter in and out of the place.
Yes, of course. All hail the king. Viridian does the customary kowtow in front of his picture.
Paste. I like Vale. It's just filled with fucking, like, the same severity of, like, a fucking Islamic state.
Yeah.
You don't bow in front of the king, people fucking stone you to death.
Yeah.
Pray to Mecca when it rings. Pray to the moon when it rises.
Yeah, fun fact, you can identify a Valish person because they always sit facing Vale at mealtimes.
God, the seats are so uncomfortable at Beacon. There's one side of all the benches at the fucking lunch hall they're never used during mealtimes.
Yeah.
So fucked up. Alright. Yeah, but you just stomp in here. You don't see him in the main hall area, so... I can save you the trouble of talking to a receptionist, or you can talk to a funny background NPC. What do you want to do?
Yes, let me talk to the funny background NPC.
Oh, you're fucked. Okay. Anyway, you come up, he's a big trail of snot going down one nose. I guess you have the option of now going to the female one, because I specified.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? We're just gonna stick with Snotty.
That's good. Okay, how can I help you?
Hey, I need to... Hey, I need... You wanna stop that for a second?
Sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. I need to see someone who just came in a little while ago.
Okay.
I don't know. I think they work here or something, or they have
with them?
No, I don't, but...
Okay.
You gonna ask me who it is?
Sir?
Okay, good.
Okay, well, tell me how to do my job.
Alright, don't tell me how to talk then. So, yeah, it's,
Turns his lunch break sign up over, and he walks away. Didn't like your attitude. Dude, you're working here at the government building. What, you want to go to receptionist?
I'm gonna mess up your desk on my way out.
Alright, she's got a teardrop tattoo under her eye. Oh, hey, sir, how can I help you?
Not even close to as bad as Snotty. And he'll be like, okay, yeah, I don't have a meeting, but it's pretty important that I see someone who just came in. I think he works here, or just is here. It's, he's gonna pause for a second, he's gonna scowl, and then he's gonna stop scowling, and he's gonna go, it's, the, Ganymede guy.
Ganymede. She starts typing. She has a prosthetic hand on one as a replacement. She's typing loud. Can you spell that for me? G, right? G.
G, yeah, it's definitely G.
Okay.
A. N. I? Viridian says, shrugging.
I.
M. E. A. D.
Okay, that's how you spell it. Good. I didn't know how to spell it on my end either. Lord Ganymede is currently, well, I think he's in the second waiting room. I believe he's still waiting for an appointment, so I could buzz him over to you if it's important.
He has an appointment. Yeah. Do that.
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, hey, Carol. Hi. Hi, Blue. What's going on here? Need a little assistance? No, we're good. We're good. Oh. Hey, it's a Y. Huh? It's a Y. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just flash it out. I'm sorry about that, sir. He'll be buzzing in a moment here.
Yeah, okay, good. Do you mind if I... It would probably make a scene if I, like, just kicked that wall a little bit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sir. Please don't
Alright.
damage our property.
I'll hold my frustration till after this.
Why you have a frustration, sir? Was my service not good enough? I'm sorry, I could...
No, not you. You're just a hell of a lot better than that other guy. Just don't like meetings, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, the snot's pretty gross, isn't it? I think he has a condition. But I don't know. He's just an asshole, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Scene's over there.
Thank you.
Of course. Sit down next to the government worker on break using a sandwich. He's got his tie undone a bit. And go, oh, so what are you in for? Parking violation? Oh, not what we do here.
No, I don't drive.
Really? Oh, you're one of those cyclist guys. I get it. Oh, you guys. Did you wear those, like, tight pants?
No, the only instrument I play is a harmonica.
Oh, yeah, good one. Get, like, taken in for not wearing a bicycle helmet?
Nah. Kind of
Oh, yeah, they don't have a license for those. Right, yeah.
Yeah, why?
I kind of think they should have. You know, they're pretty dangerous. Those guys can go, like, 40 miles per hour.
No shit, they can go that fast, huh?
Yeah, right? I mean, I wouldn't let, like, an 8-year-old be licensed to drive one of those things. Oh, I mean, just imagine one of those bolting down a hill, fucking smacks into your dog. Kid goes flying, dog's dead. Day's ruined for everyone involved. And we just hand that shit out on, like, birthdays? Kind of messed up.
You have said the most awful thing I've heard today.
What do you mean?
That's just sick.
That's the worst thing you've heard.
That's just sick, the thing you just told me.
It must be so nice to be a kid. Oh my god.
A kid running down a hill, smack into a dog, killing it, go flying. That is awful.
What, you're gonna cry about it? Huh? I mean, like, seriously, that's the worst you got? Listen, dude, I got 3 mortgages. 2 kids.
What the fuck does that mean?
A wife that doesn't love me. You try waking up to that, and you tell me seeing a dog get brained on the sidewalk is gonna make your day worse. If anything, I think he's getting out of this alright. Kid's fucked. He can't walk from below waist down. Paralyzed. Horrible. But you know what? He's not gonna be made fun of at school for not being able to run laps.
What are you talking about? Yes, he is.
No, he's gonna have an excuse. They get cybernetic replacements now. He's probably fucking rich. The bike was nice. He's gonna have 2 robot legs and run faster than anyone else. Girls are gonna want to talk to him.
Is this something you think about a lot?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I saw a kid run over a dog and go flying.
Okay,
rough day.
Wait, now you saw this.
You fucking... Wait, you think I come up with that on the spot? Yeah.
Yes, I thought you came up with that on the spot. I thought you had a sick mind. I'm sorry. You have had a bad day.
I'm still here on this fucking plane of existence. I'm gonna be in debt for the rest of my life. Wife cheating on me. Why else would she be happy? Fuck. Just gonna wrap up a sandwich wrapper and toss it in the garbage.
You know you can just, like, leave it, alright?
Yeah, I think I'm going to.
Yeah, okay.
I was thinking of doing it in my office, send a real message.
I'm sorry, what? How are you gonna leave into your... Alright. how's he gonna leave from his office?
You'll have to wait there for about 40 minutes.
I see.
Felix has messaged you his response like 30 minutes ago. This guy's just a magnet for him. It's the only reason he gets to live like this is because he lives in the Glen.
My God. That guy should not be alive.
You said the phrase, yes, I'd like to speak to the funny generics, and I knew you made the wrong decision. But I enjoyed it. Anyway. You will see them eventually. Bastion and Garth wandering out, looking a little, like, peering around. Bastion's gonna look at you and glaze past you. And kind of sigh when he realizes that you're actually the one waiting for him out here. And he's just gonna kind of put his head in one of his hands and stroke the bridge of his nose. And he's gonna wait for you to get up.
He's gonna stand up. It's fucking... It's just kind of... I don't... Chuffed. Stand up, be chuffed. Walk over and go, well, I was really, can't think of anyone... Hold on. Yeah, I need to start right again. Well, I can't swallow it. I called you out of your whatever meeting you're having.
I can't imagine what would be more of a waste of my time than this. What do you have to speak to me about? Did you think of a wittier insult this time? Or do you actually have something to tell me? Because I would be impressed if in the short time since we've seen you, you've discovered something impressive.
Freedom will scowl for a second, and then we'll go. Boy, I am going to need to come up with some other things to call you later. But no, I do have something I gotta tell you.
Interesting. Alright, let's go to the car. It's private.
Good. So you're gonna kind of look at Beaumont's for a second and then follow.
Didn't figure the type to pick up on this kind of stuff, but shows me why I'm a knight, not an investigator.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same.
Don't worry. You're gonna make his day if it's good. That might make you bothered more, though.
Yeah, it's just gonna piss me off if it makes him happy.
Come on. He's not so bad. Not one of the worst guys I had to work for. Believe me, at least he's doing work. Most of the nobles just make you stand around places.
Yeah, well. Whatever kind of work he's doing, he's just gonna kind of shake his head and go, I guess it's coming from Vale.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we're on direct missive here. Can't get much better than that.
Right.
Guide you over into the limousine.
This better not what you have been doing for 10 minutes.
No, I finished in 2, but then we started
Okay.
talking about funny things.
Okay, that's fair.
To be fair, I was thinking of how to do the seats, and I settled on, yeah, this looks great.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, Amis, he says, kind of stretching a little bit, and leaning back in an actual comfortable chair finally, taking a mineral water out from one of the fridges. What is this about? And believe me, I'll be rather chuffed if this is actually just wasting my time here for some elaborate ruse to get inside a limousine.
Yeah, well, I'll be damn sure to tell all my friends about getting to view this spectacular car you got, but you just stay chuffed 1 second, he says, and he turns to Beaumont's and going, So, Sir Beaumont's, this guy is definitely on the up and up with the king.
Well, I mean, yeah, like we said, or like he said, I think, before I was with them. But, I mean, only reason we're down here is basically the same reason the prince came down here. Prince, he volunteered himself to be looking out for things down here in the wake of the migration and for anything that might be undue here. I mean, hey, McDonald's pretty vocal about his interest in, shaking things up in the political system well enough. Whole thing's been a pretty big success for him, so I mean, Ganymede's a direct arm of the king here, looking to make sure we got eyes and ears looking around here. I'm just like, well, didn't really think anyone would actually come at us here, but well, it's more about sending a misimpression of something big. Yes, what Sir Beaumains means to say is, even though our methods might be direct in our confrontation, us being here puts the clamps more on what they're allowed to do out in the open, knowing we're digging for things. After all, no loyal subject of the court would have anything to hide in the first place. The fact that they've been trying to keep us distant from digging into any information or having direct confrontations with the governor as much as possible means that there is at least something he'd prefer we won't ask. And it's our mission to find the question.
Alright, well, if you say so, Sir Beaumains, then fine. Now, I don't like any of you knobby fellows, but if you're following off... Yeah, that's what us people down on the ground call you nobles sometimes.
I would hope you've come up with something better after all this time, you earth folk of the earth.
Oh,
We
well,
have much more creative insults.
Well, I don't want to let you in on all those secrets, but I'll let you in on whatever I find about this town that would be suspicious.
At least your loyalties lie somewhere.
Yeah. Well, don't know if you'll find this one particularly interesting if you're looking out for something the governor or anyone else officially involved would be involved in. But he's going to kind of look up for a second and then back and go, me and some of my team, don't go asking them about this because they're probably not going to be talking about it. But me and some of my team found the Red Fang setting up a rally.
He raises an eyebrow. It's a dubious claim at best. You're looking to rout out terrorist organization. There's much more direct means to go to. Constables, for one.
Yeah, there would be a lot more direct means to that. Aside from the fact that I don't know how good that's gonna be.
What exactly that's supposed to mean? While Mountain Glen may not have the most stringent authorities I've seen, there's still something they could do, right? Unless you are claiming more than simple incompetence.
And he's gonna be like, Well, we found the Red Man setting up their rally in... Sorry, just need a second to get my mouth to work. Okay. We found them setting up their rally inside one of the Iron Industries warehouses downtown.
Iron Industries, huh? Wow, interesting.
And we also found something else of the Red Fangs a few days ago. A tunnel they was digging. Besides one of the tunnels that the city was digging its way out of.
The city's tunnel system?
Yeah, right next to it.
The tunnel systems were originally constructed within the city for the manufacturing plant that was meant to build here, and were planned long ago to be connected to the city of Vale so it could be shipped to the ports there, and shipped across seas on some of our naval frigates, battleships and the like, carriers. You mean to say that work on these tunnels is still continuing now? And there was one of the Red Fang's encampments there?
Yeah, they dug out a small base right next to it. When a collapse happened, it shuffled the whole thing open, and we found it when we was doing rescue work.
So there was an incident. I imagined as much, though I imagined it was kept under wraps for this very reason. Were there any deaths not reported or something like that during the incident?
I wasn't here for
No,
that.
all the people
Okay.
were safe.
He's like, no. All the workers were safe.
Well, not that spicy of details, but still. I didn't believe there were any construction jobs working currently. Well, there were some that have been put on temporary delay.
That's because
but-
they weren't working.
Ah, interesting. Wow.
Yeah. They weren't supposed to be working. What the governor said is that they weren't working under any official orders, but the city's been wanting these tunnels expanded, and the people, through their own volition, decided to work up the nerve to go do it themselves. Which is why it doesn't want anyone say, which is what he said was why he doesn't want it getting out that this was happening, because he doesn't want them getting blamed for it.
Interesting. Well, the governor, of course, does have his legal right to perform these construction projects, and we have some in the current process I'm aware of. Still, them doing it off the clock does add in a layer of suspicion. I mean, it works for free, right? And this Red Fang encampment that you discovered. There weren't any current acting members there. No, there weren't.
Okay.
Basically, it was already pre-destroyed. It looks like
Okay.
either something had happened to it a while ago, or the mining they were doing collapsed the tunnel. But the bodies and stuff in there were old.
Okay.
Like weeks at least. Some
Okay.
skeletons and shit.
Okay, and he's gonna be like, nah, it looks like whatever they was doing there, or they must have moved on to greener pastures, because it was at least a couple weeks abandoned.
Interesting. Well, I'm not privy to the direct correspondence of everything, but I imagine in my current position I would have been informed about this by message by now, if it was related to my current investigation. So either they haven't turned over this information yet, or they've already decided it's not worth getting in my ear, but hearing it from you and knowing there was a rally nearby means, for me, that, well, there's certainly more of their activity in this city than I expected. While it's within his right to suppress some information, it does certainly raise a few questions. Why the governor would be so insistent on it, that's for sure. I suppose he wants his image particularly clean currently.
Yeah, he must want it real nice and sudsy. Considering he asked us not to tell anyone, and I mean anyone, that we found the Red Fang tunnel there.
Yes. Well, speaking to you directly about it especially adds more intrigue there. Well, I have always wondered if this was too entirely relevant. As I said, this goes quid pro quo of sorts. If you continue to get information, I'll be happy to share some that's useful of my own. Well, are you aware of Mr. Irving? He, of course, not many were born here in the first place. They'd have to be quite young. The city's only been here for getting close to 3 or so decades now, but Mr. Irving grew up in a particular settlement within Vale that might be relevant to some of these interests in the Red Fang here. I presume you've heard of Bunker Hill?
Yeah, I got myself a history lesson on it real recently.
Oh, how useful. Well, I suppose it might be wise to say that anyone who grew up in the Bunker Hill would have been quite familiar with the way the Faunus operate, especially their gangs of sorts, and the Red Fang is their most noticeable. And those would be the only connections I could see to this being interesting for my current investigation on the governor and his council's actions. Besides that, it's rather detached from my own investigation, though valuable information nonetheless. And I presume that's something you must have thought yourself if you were reluctant to bring this to the constables.
Yeah, something like that.
And some pretty high intrigue you're suspecting. Can't see those much working real well with, anyone born from a noble house. Well, if you'll remember Sir Irving's House Commons member, he's as close as they can get to relatable. Yeah, still human, ain't he? That's a big deal for those guys, that's for sure. Yes, obviously, but of course, compromises are made to the future to furthering the future for all people's interests.
Yeah.
Do you think the Faunus themselves are so wholly righteous in their crusade, Sir Beaumains? No, they merely have the right idea to rally their followers, of course. Every good leader thinks for the best interest of their people, no matter what the compromise of their own morals can be. That's why most of them have skeletons in the closet. He says, kind of looking off to the side. Only truly great leaders can get away with keeping themselves intact. Something that any Vaelish man should look for.
Well, I only saw fit the stomach coming here enough to tell you anything I thought might be dangerous, so if that's it.
And I will look into pursuing if there's anything more on this trail. As I hope you would have the sense to with Mr. Irving, considering his good relationship with you currently.
Yep, I got that. We's going to be seeing him later on today, in fact.
Right. Well, I suppose press the issue with as much finesse as you're able to. You don't seem to have a terrible head for understanding how these things can spiral out of control, but I haven't been impressed with your delivery so far, so if you never get a good option, don't press him unnecessarily. You'll only cause more problems for our investigation.
Vinny will just kind of chuckle for a second and go, alright, well, see, I'm just gonna ask whatever I feel like asking. And I don't feel like asking a lot right now of Mr. Irving if we're just having a friendly dinner party.
Oh, well, what perfect timing, I suppose. See if he slips up. He does love his dinners.
Right.
Nouveau riche type normally do.
Right, well, I suppose if you come up with anything else real interesting, I've got something that might be sparking that.
Ah, yes, of course. I will, of course, keep you informed on anything I think you'd be useful at knowing now, knowing that you're not entirely dry of this. Well, that concludes our business, I suppose. Let's say as he gets up and dusts himself off and walks towards the door. Oh, it was irons, you said, right?
It was one of those iron industry warehouses, yeah?
Yes, of course. Owned by Irons. You're friends of his son, aren't you?
Yeah, we go to school together.
Right. Well, a particular company, caught between two influences of sorts. I must say, I imagine it must be difficult to see his son mistreated for his own birth, right? Might lead a man to get involved in more surly affairs.
And I told you everything that I know. Just because they were there at the warehouse doesn't mean I think there's anything going on there.
Yes, of course you wouldn't be thought to think so, but, well, does make one wonder. Migratory patterns force us, especially in the southern border, to accept more than we normally as permanent migration. And, well, our systems here are quite secure at guaranteeing who's being entering the city, identifying them and such, and yet we've had such a surge in, well, populace recently of a certain persuasion. It makes you wonder who would, well, ship them in like that, past the noses of the officials here, if they are so diligent. Perhaps we place too much blame on them. Or perhaps this is all a bit more complicated than I imagined. Food for thought, I suppose. Well then, he'll open the door and walk out himself. Beaumains, see him out. Make sure he doesn't take anything. I think he meant the waters, but I guess he might have meant the furniture, the seat cushion. Pretty comfortable.
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, he did good then, I guess. Not one to talk so much so freely if he doesn't think it's gonna be useful. So, now don't look so glum. People rub you the wrong way sometimes, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't do things that help everyone out in the long run, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Listen, kid. Mercenary work taught me to work for a lot of crappy people. And at the end of the day, I probably didn't do everything exactly right. Probably worked for some real bastards at the end of the day. A lot worse than just a snobbish noble. Sometimes, better to find work that you can at least stomach the intentions of, rather than the benefits it makes you feel at the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I still hate the guy, but my radar ain't exactly pinging on him for being suspicious at the moment.
Yeah, believe me. Ganymede's a real driver of sorts. Honestly, he's not so much the scheming type the way McDonald is, but they're the same in a lot of ways. Real, types who like to get into politics and stuff head first. Kid could have just sit on his ass most of his life and would have been well off enough, but he's still here digging around in corners looking for things that are wrong. Most nobles rather go play like pinochle and stuff, water polo or whatever, and waste their days away in between like parties, right? Think of it that way. You might have picked one of the ones with a stick up his ass, but he's at least one of the ones doing some work. That's how I cope with it, at least.
Well, guess I can look at it that way.
Thanks for making our job easier. Unless the faster this goes by, the sooner I'll be rid of him, you know? So if all else fails, just say you're doing it for old Sir Beaumains.
Yeah, I'll do my best to help you get out of this as soon as you can, sir.
Thanks, sport. Real appreciate it. He'll give you a smack on the shoulder. I'll see you around and... Oh, yeah. Seen Moors lately?
Moors?
Yeah.
Well, not for too long. I've seen her around.
Tell her to lighten up a little bit. Varric and I have been trying to get her to go out with us, and... look, I know her duty with the prince is real important and all, but... I was thinking he's capable enough and got enough friends around him that he's not going to be in danger anywhere here, so... Girl needs to lighten up a bit.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Tell you what, I'll get my partner to tell her, because, boy, howdy, she ain't gonna listen to that coming from me.
Oh, yeah, you think I've got much better luck with her?
Yeah, that figures, but, they got a respect thing going on, I think.
Well, that's pretty impressive, knowing her. Only eyes she's got for is the prince and what he's got going on most of the time. Probably one of my favorite knights. I like her at it.
Really? I wish we didn't get off on the wrong foot then.
Oh yeah, she's a real straight shooter, all things done. I guess us sort of outliers like to find our way to each other. Or at least, I like her. I don't think she hates me. We're both the most odd ducks at the table. Duration and a mercenary on the round table. I can barely believe it myself. Anyway.
Yeah, I like it. Adds character.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully we could get someone like Sir Percival on it next. I think that'll take a long time, though. Well, they're the ones missing out.
Yeah.
Well, Ganymede's gonna get things twisted if I ain't there to make it into the next waiting room. They'll have us sitting here. Be another way to stagger our meetings, so I gotta get going.
Oh, yeah, don't want to keep you. Make sure you get him on the right leash.
Oh, yeah, real easy. Plus, it's giving me a lot of time to catch up with some reading. Whew. I've been going through the classics like butter on toast. Melting them.
Yeah, I don't have much else to say.
Leave the limo first, letting you leave at your leisure, letting you take a sparkling water if you like.
I'm taking 4.
Nice, dude. They taste really good.
Oh, God damn it.
Really fresh mineral water. Very good. Powerful. All
All
right.
right.
Anyone got anything else for now? Rose. Anything. Or should we wrap things up around here?
I am bitter.
Ben?
I mean, I think.
We're gonna be wrapping things up here then.
Unless you
think?
guys got anything else that you'd like to do today.
If
Same
you want to
question
do something,
Richard.
you don't have to drag me along. If you want to do something, you can just say, okay, go on, I'll see you in like eight amount of time later.
No.
Or could-
In character, did we talk about the rally at all? Like before?
Okay, so like,
yeah, we did.
technically you guys as NPCs talked with them, but I'm basically just like cool to let you guys talk as players about it and say that scene could be soft canon because you immediately came back the next fucking session.
I didn't open up the session with a conversation about it because
Hard start.
it's kind of
Yeah.
I felt like it was kind of a weird start.
Yes, that'd be fair.
Yeah.
You know what? If we're stopping, I can think about it and do it next time.
That's true. You can go listen to the rally yourself, in fact.
Yeah, that'd probably be better.
The
Yeah.
rally is pretty complicated, so I do recommend probably just listening to it.
That's probably better. I think I do want to talk about it with Clara, but let me be more informed.
Oh, trust me, man. I
Would
probably
you guys have given me all the details, or would you softball?
So here's what happened during the context of
yeah.
the rally was Viridian stood with a bird and was sharing senses with you and you on the roof. So you got literally everything besides the details at the end with Boots perfectly, but I don't think there's anything they'd hide from you.
Yeah, that was basically.
You got everything perfect.
That was pretty much stated.
Unless Viridian went, fuck you, going out randomly, but he didn't at the time. So, no, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Ben,
in
Richard,
that case,
you
I
got...
will review and then probably do that next week.
Yeah, Ben, Richard, you guys got
No,
anything
I'm
else?
good. Let's.
You want to squeeze something in, Richard?
Yeah, I have
the
more.
power.
I have more I could do, but I can't really go too far without everyone else.
All right, cool. So we can call it here. I think this was a pretty good spot. I think we, I gotta say, guys, this was less awkward than I thought it would be to get back into.
You know, fucking.
That went pretty smooth, all things considered.
Forgot how much I
Not
like.
like, not a session that blows your cock off, but it was fun. I had a lot of fun today.
I forgot how much I like to actually just sit back and watch other people have scenes.
Dude, I had
Yeah, it's
some
fun.
fun scenes.
All right. Oh.
I enjoyed it. I'm really glad to have you.
I
guys
had
back.
fun.
I'm
I'll
just
come
saying.
back next week.
I'm really happy you guys came back to the game.
Yeah, I had fun. I'll be back again next time, but you've got to pay me.
I will pay you. Richard, I'd pay you
Okay.
for this. This shit's great.
Okay,
What
good.
the
Oh, fuck.
You
I
guys didn't even
missed
pay
playing
me
this
for
game.
One
Was so-
Piece.
Fuck you. Yes.
All right,
Pay for
time to
your
reveal it, Noah.
bro. Oh,
Time to reveal it.
that's true.
This was just me doing some voices. They're not back.
Ah, yeah.
Ah, sorry, guys. Sorry to get your hopes up.
Hyper is actually like a reference to Ben's new obsession with ventriloquism.
Yes, thank you. I actually gave Noah the idea because I would
He
like.
said he wanted to send this game off with a bang,
It's a reference to my favorite VTuber.
and we will now end the game and
See,
play
I actually-
a Kingdom Hearts game.
I
Liam just
actually died in real life, but I signed away my voice rights to no one.
Yeah, and I
Liam just
am
starts
a
talking.
conductor of Dark Arts.
Liam just starts talking like a Mexican woman and finds out that we just paid someone on Fiverr to do his voice.
That'd be awesome.
Liam is actually a synthesized algorithm now. Have you noticed he pronounces every A exactly the same?
Because I recorded so much of Liam in his spare time without telling him, and I dumped it all in a
You guys don't record every single interaction you have with each other?
I know you do. It's why you bring up jokes that really hurt your feelings. That's how I remember all my vendettas.
Do you have anything else to try to see this?
But yeah, good work. Well, hold on. I just want to keep discussion. Liam,
Okay.
Richard, good work diving back in. Richard, you obviously had a little less of a drop than Liam did, but still, you guys came
A
back in
little
pretty
less.
fucking smooth. You guys came in pretty fucking smoothly. Good work.
Yeah, just
Thank you for being patient with me, Ben and Blake, while we were in the awkward period. I know I think I was the one who put off the sessions the most at the start before we all kind of felt that way.
You can say it.
I just stopped
My
fucking
5e
ass.
game was much more
The
fun.
5e game was really fun, and I was feeling I was feeling really down about the game. I was like, damn, this is I'm feeling really disincentivized. Losing people, you know, even if you don't think it's gonna bother you, you could tell in those sessions there's a lot less little, like, you know, fun spare time. It's really nice to have a full house talking.
It's one of the One Piece games.
I like coming back from dinner and hearing people still talking and being like, oh yeah, shit, people are just chatting it up. And I was like, yeah, this is great. So this is really fun, really motivating. I'm sorry, I'm being really genuine and just talking right now. I heard the joke about the One Piece, it was funny, but sorry, dude, I was trying to be honest here for a second. And I was going to move on to saying, and thanks fans for sticking by. I know we don't really do a show that is probably like quality enough to actually justify anyone still coming back to watch it. In my heart, I don't feel that way, so I feel blessed when people look at this video and go, damn guys, glad to hear it. I saw a lot of comments on the update video, and that was really cool, guys. I appreciate it. So like I said at the start, going to be probably a bit of a slower schedule, but I'm hoping that leads to super consistency because of it. And we'll be putting up some more videos on the channel, obviously, with the One Piece game here. Got podcast ideas for days now that we're on a new subject. I have a project. I don't want to reveal any details to you, the audience, but I'm working on it. It's going to be something a little different from a usual product. It has a script, but I hope and it's related to what we do on the Supernova Safari. So it's not like some weird radio drama thing. It's a little project I had in the tank for a while. It'll come at probably within a month or so from when we're recording this now. I should be done with it by then. I'm lazy, but not that lazy. So I hope you're all looking forward to that.
Be warned, it's fucking hilarious.
If any of you like are a fan of Ross Scott, it's kind of like his movie. No, it's not real. It's
what an obscure reach, Blake. I get it, but God.
Well, he's pretty popular.
I know he's super popular, but
it was just very left field, and I appreciate it.
Oh, I've been a fan of him forever. I love thinking about the movie because I remember him first talking about it.
Well, thank you guys for the fun session. I hope you guys all had fun.
Make sure to look out for Black Mold, everyone.
Shut the fuck up.
Thanks, Blake.
Stop.
So, unless anyone else has anything else to do, if you could give us the outro, that'd be great.
Yes, I can. Okay. If you like,
you didn't let anyone else say if they had something else.
I don't.
There you go.
Yeah, no, if you wanted production value on this, all you had to do was ask. I literally wrote a musical number for my comeback, decided not to do it in the actual episode, but make a side episode.
Based. Yeah, I'll be coming to you guys for the part of this project. Don't worry, I will, Richard. I know your power. I think we got some. I might have an idea for something specific.
Viewers, please comment that you missed me. It'll make me feel very happy.
We missed you, Liam. I know you found the podcast consistently, but we've missed you. We thought you were dead.
We missed you, Richard. We know you were on the podcast mostly.
Who watches the podcast, though?
Real fans.
I'm
joking. You're all
like
real
the second
fans.
most viewed thing we got.
One episode of the One Piece game doesn't make it the least popular thing. Give it time.
Yes, it does.
Give it time.
So if you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe. Share around with anyone you know that might be interested. And please continue.
With the podcast. That's an easier way into it.
Yes, the podcast is the easiest way into what we talk about and kind of what we how we seem. But if you like what we're doing, please check out our podcast, like Noah said, where we cover a variety of funny topics. The One Piece game New Dawn Pirates that is going up on this channel, as you've seen, probably 2 episodes are up by now. And just the Records of Remnant, which hopefully, like Noah said, will be coming out fairly consistently, like maybe bi-weekly or so. But we'll see, but I promise it will be better. So, other than that, yeah. Do you play Soft? Do we have an outro song? I forgot.
Yeah, of course we have an outro song. It's a lovely one. And
okay.
Thank you guys again for attending. Very fun session. Good work, everyone. And thank you guys for listening. I hope you all stay safe. Have a good one. Bye-bye.